Juck is in timers. Yeah, okay, turn that off. Thank you. Anybody. Anyway, I hope that everybody is having a good afternoon. I guess early evening. I guess mid-evening. I guess I'm 30 minutes late. Let's get on the train. Beautiful, beautiful day on the train. The Japanese train, as it were. Turn that down just a little bit. How's everybody doing today? It's a wonderful Monday morning. My Mondays have gotten really busy as of late. I thought, once I'm out of school, it'll be a lot easier because, my days start and end a little earlier. When I was doing remote classes on Monday, I'd, of course, start class around 6 p.m., and then I'd be in class until 9 p.m., and then I'd be streaming till like 2 a.m. Now, of course, that has changed, but unfortunately, all it's gotten me is a couple of useless hours at the end of my day that I can use to jerk off. So, really, nothing's changed in a really measurable way. Today, for instance, we had an unusually long MasterChef session, so that ended at about 3. Then I had an hour to pull my life together, and then after that, I got a pantry, I had to go grocery shopping, and that's it. That's everything. It's crazy. We got to kill you for your crimes on today's Chef. I don't know what everyone was so mad about today on Chef. Like, I put together a reasonable deck, and I hop into Farfa's chat, and everyone's like, I think MBT should be shot and killed. I think he should be hanged like the dog he is. I've really soured on him recently. I used to think he was cool, but now I know that he's a monster. And I'm like, where are you people fucking coming from? I don't understand. I just got here, but true? Okay, I didn't think that. Of course, you all do that about Farfa in my chat, too. Maybe I should start cracking down on that. You all have to be nice to Farfa. He's my friend. The deck isn't the problem. Your attitude sucked ass. My attitude, where I said you should all appreciate the deck that I brought? You say I'm not going to negate, then Farfa goes into Zeus, and you negate it. Then he complains that he can't build his board because he spent all his materials making Zeus. Okay, so just a lot going on there. Firstly, why am I not allowed to interact with Farfa, but he's allowed to make Zeus? And secondly, he kept playing. Like, I don't know, that entire game, he was doing stuff. He went through multiple Jin. I don't know. People are they just want to be mad. Right? People need to take that energy and funnel it to mega fascists. I think that people need to think very critically about where they spend their energy hating when there's a freaking Cheeto in the White House, okay? There's a freaking... there's a mango burrito frito Cheeto in the freaking White House, and you want to say that I'm bad because I told Farfa that he should die. No, that's fair. Why doesn't Doug get hate? Good question. Because he's white. Well, just got shit on for another episode of Chef for, you guessed it, being white. I don't know. I think that episode of Chef, we all came up with really cool ideas. It's crazy. It's only now 30 episodes in. I feel like every single episode, everyone shows up with a realized idea. Even Doug, who won't read a pendulum card to save his life, came up with a really funny fucking deck for the Zork pendulum one. Like, that was great. I think people are doing great. I did like Dual Logs just doesn't have the ability to like play a mean guy. So he was like, yeah, I guess I have to give forth the gauge. I mean, but I like all the decks. They're all really good. He's like, I didn't expect you all to come up with such funny things to do. I don't know. We'll see. I think that maybe we will take a week off of Chef after the 30th one, and then we'll do it immediately again the week after. The Doug mechanism. Ugh. To be fair, the Crazy Box Chef is arguably the best chef yet. I think it was quite good. It's crazy. Prior to this episode, unfortunately, I think the best chef by a large margin is the Nigel Farage one. But, like, I can't say that for pretty obvious reasons. It's like, Win his wheel, Chef? Chef Roulette. Ugh. MBT, just let me know when race war happens. I will spare you. What do you mean when race war? Who do you think is going to orchestrate the race war? The Rothschilds. Don't worry. We have an underground bunker we're going to go to. Why? You still support Brexit, right? Brexit means Brexit. Honestly, the way things are going in the UK, I understand the deep desire to leave Europe. I get it. Why does Farfa think I'm Jewish? He does, though. He does. So anyway, the big news from this week, we got two really big newses from this week. The first is Wonky Quartet Variety channel. I made a post on it on my YouTube community page, and I tweeted about it as well, and I think the rest of them tweeted as well. But we did finally get the Wonky Quartet Variety channel up. One of those things that, like, we could have sat on it for a little longer, and I'm in the chat, and we're like, we maybe should give it a couple weeks so we have more stuff. It's one of those things where I'm like, we just have to do it. This is the #1 energy I bring to projects, is I'm like, let's upload it. Like, people are like, well, let's make sure we have a backlog. I'm like, let's just start it before we can decide to stop it. But we had a really good job, or we had a really good couple episodes of Peak. Those are going up Monday, Wednesday. They're all from the same session. Then Friday, we're going to cut down the first half of the Disco Elysium playthrough that Farfa and I did. Then next week, we're going to have more Peak, second half of Disco Elysium, then we'll decide from there. And people want us to play Repo. Farfa wants to play Disco Elysium all the way through. He was like, I actually had a really good time with that. I'd like to do that some more. So we'll see. Anyway, I really hope you all will like and subscribe. At present, the monetization model is that you need to have 3 videos out before it will let you apply for monetization. So watch the next 2 as well. Who's Grump and who's not so Grump? I would say that Farfa is Grump, and I am Grump, and Doug is Grump. Gage is not so Grump. And he has been practicing his N-words, too. Oh, man. Also, told you in the stream, but it's worth to say again, congrats for the baby. Your videos make me happy each week. I really hope it goes the best for you and Jillian. Thank you. We're so thrilled. We could not be more thrilled. I feel like people are always like weirded out when I say it, and I say in this exasperated voice, I'm like, we are just thrilled. But like, we really are. We could not be happier. And I can't wait. I can't wait to meet this kid. I'm gonna fuck him up. I'm really gonna fuck up this kid. Name? We're working on it. It's in progress. Congrats, I have an 18-month-old that will change your life. I am so happy for you. I mean, which one of you is pregnant? Me. Bernice Carcat? Oh, Bernice would be good. Bernice Carcat. I've been thinking of, I have dominion over the middle name. I think we've settled on the first name. I have dominion over the middle name. I can't do Galatea. I don't think I can do a stupid Yu-Gi-Oh one because there's no good stupid Yu-Gi-Oh ones. Like Ecclesia? Ugh. I think I might do Portia. I was watching an episode of Maury, and there was a woman named Portia, and I was like, that's such a pretty name. It's from Merchant of Venice. Portia. Beautiful name. Kit? No. That's what you name a dog. Iris? Oh, Iris is pretty good. Like the Iris Sword Soul. Caius? Oh, that's not bad either. Ray Rothschild? No, I'm not doing that. Iris Giant Rat Rothschild. Moye? Yeah. Joshua Schmidt. That's a good one. How about Detonator? The charmer names, Area, Win. Oh, Win's kind of nice. Anita Max Win. Anita Max Win. You made a video on this? Yeah, I'm going to use Doc. DDD Emperor Sovereign King Zero Paradox. Lacrima? Ooh, Lacrima is not good. Jillian had a really good Twitter post that made me feel really good about my body. I will be using, I like beer more than I like being skinny a lot. Thank her for me, please. Oh, she'll be happy to hear that. It is really crazy. That post is great, but she basically has spent all this time being like, oh, I don't like how I look, and and now she's like, I need the outfit that makes me look the fattest possible. I need people to immediately clock that I'm like very pregnant. I'm like, you're not even halfway there. She's like, don't care. I will say, pregnancy has done a real 180 on Jillian's mental health. So if you have a mental health crisis, get pregnant. That's not advice. Don't do that. But no, it's been rough. You know, she had to go off some meds for pregnancy, and we were concerned. I was like, I don't know. It's been like a dream. She's like, this is incredible. She's like, I see why women are pregnant all the time. That shit, man. And that works if you're a boy too. You just got to try harder. Ugh. The thing that fucks you up for SSRIs, you know, the hormone imbalance frequently, or the hormone changes frequently will like change your mental. But the thing that fucks you up is the withdrawal. I didn't realize that there would be a period of fucking withdrawal symptoms. Ugh. Postpartum gonna kick her ass? It's possible. I'm hoping it won't. It didn't hit my mom at all. So maybe it's something about the Rothschild royal bloodline. Ugh, I'm so happy that we were able to do the stream about the kid, that now I can talk about the kid. Because, you know, it has been really hard for this to be like my whole life and not fucking talk about it at all. I've been like, yep, just another week doing nothing. We're working on the nursery right now. Our house is thin. I guess I would say our house is like, it's not wide. It's thin, but there's a lot of floors. So the kid is going to be on a different floor than like the living room. So we're cordoning off a portion of our bedroom for the kid to sleep in, but eventually the kid is going to sleep an entire floor separated from us. And we're setting that up and getting that prepared, and it's just like, oh my God. We're giving this kid a very large room, and I'm like, this kid doesn't need a large room. Put him in a closet. We're in the stream room. So the stream room is actually very close to where the kid is going to be, which is going to be good. I talk about this a lot, but it's actually, you know, when you first have a kid and they're up every 2 hours, that's going to be fine for us with one exception, because Jillian goes to bed at about 11 and wakes up at about 7, and I go to bed at about 2 and wake up at about 10. So with a little finagling, I think 5 a.m. is going to be the only difficult time for us. Like, I'll stay up till 3, just a little late. She'll get up a little early, but the 5 a.m. is going to be a disaster. I will say a really uncomfortable thing, but as someone whose sister has an eating disorder, please just live happily. It's obvious, but no matter who you are, you will get shit talked in MBT stream. It's fine. No, listen, fucking the number one, I don't know. The number one thing that has broken me out of these funks is being like, wow, what an incredible bounty that we are given on this earth in terms of food, and you're just gonna audible out of it? What are you, some kind of freak? God, the amount of good food that exists is shocking. Do a subathon when the baby's born so you have an excuse to stay up late? True. No, I intend to be doing almost nothing. Like, when the kid's up at 3, I will just be vegging out with the kid on me, you know? Heard great things about babies. They're good people. Well, if the baby has bad vibes, we will just leave. Never trust a skinny chef. You telling me you enjoy cooking but not eating? That's all of the YouTube chefs are like so thin, except for Albert can cook. And every Albert video, I'm like, now that's a man who enjoys food. Fucking binging with Bumblish is like 4,000 like pounds. He's like fucking ripped as shit now. He has like a personal trainer. He eats like a 1 bite of anything he makes. I'm like, not my fucking Babish. The thing about Albert that I like too is it's really easy if you're a YouTube chef to make the same 4 dishes over and over again. You make a steak and eggs, you make crispy pork, you make fried rice you can get on Uncle Roger, you make beef Wellington, you make gnocchi, you make some stupid fucking grilled cheese concoction, and you make a chicken sandwich, and you're like, this is just like the other chicken sandwich. All right. And there's so many people that just do that, and that's their whole fucking online presence. Albert makes like food I've never heard of, because he's fucking from the Baltic states or something, and he's like, here is a traditional like dish from a country I can't pronounce, and it's a combination of foods I would never have thought to do. He does it with some like strung out 28-year-old like 98-pound sopping wet chef, and they're like, this is good, and it's like, damn right it's good, bitch. It's fucking flour and eggs and cheese. Ordinary Sausage is a true visionary. What I like about Ordinary Sausage is he's hardly making food. It's a good day if he makes food. Check out Jose. Jose is so good. I love Jose. The unfortunate greatest YouTube chef of all time is, of course, Internet Shaquille. Internet Shaquille, the man. Did you donate to Team Water? So I actually was supposed to be a part of Team Water. They sent me a shirt, and they were like, you should record a video. And I was like, oh, sure. And then it just came closer and closer, and I was like, I really don't like the vibes around it. That sounds weird, right? I was like, I really don't like the vibes around it. I will make a donation to it, but I don't think I'm gonna like. I don't want to be like an explicit part of it, if that makes sense. And ever since then, fucking Mr. Beast is in drama every 30 seconds about Team Water. It's like he's on a fucking stream with Aiden Ross talking about shit. It's really strange. What is Aiden Ross? He's the anti-disestablishment I don't understand. I don't know. Hey, Dan, thank you for the sub. Dan, by the way, putting together that wonky shit. Folks, you're all subbing. I'm trying to think of other stuff that happened this week. We uploaded the first episode of that of Pitch Deck. Pretty good reception. Did hit pretty far under the view count that I would like it to rest at, but I'm not going to make a choice based on one episode of something. We filmed the second one last night, and I can tell you it is so fucking funny. It's so good. We'll give it 5, and then if it doesn't stick, we'll move on. But we had a good time. Loved you on Nova's channel. Man, the Gooner series, I unfortunately knew I totally outclassed these two, just by virtue of knowing more Yu-Gi-Oh cards, but also to masturbating to more of them. You'll notice Danny got all the feet questions, right? But no, it was crazy. Danny was very good at it. No, super excited for that as well. I will say the thing about working with VTubers is every YouTuber I work with, every MeatTuber, we hop on a call and our collab is exactly 1 hour long. Like today, Chef was 2 hours long and I wanted to fucking kill myself by the end of it. But usually every YouTuber you hop on, it's an hour long. Every VTuber I've ever collabed with, they want to hang out for 2 hours. And I'm like, that's a little too much. I have about a 90-minute fuse. And once I hit that 90-minute fuse, I am... So the last 30 minutes of the Gooner series, I'm like, Saruya, Sunya, Dia Bellstar, you know? Can I talk about a topic while we're still on pre-stream? Dog, anyone can talk about anything. Pre-stream is not serious. Please read Chobits again, because it's really Diddy Guitari Ah. Who was telling me about Chobits? Wait, Chobits is Diddy Guitari? That was, wait, it was the this took 9 years to make guy. When are you getting Nuxtaku on Chef? That's a good question. We should get Nuxtaku on Chef. He will make us some authentic hummus. Oh my god, by the way. Speaking of Nuxtaku, now that Nuxtaku is like a Hasanabi drama channel, this is I formed a synapse connection in my head. I'm like, Nux Hassan. That Hassan clip where he goes, stick to the fucking prompt. We've gotten so much mileage out of. And in this most recent episode of Chef, there were a bunch of people in the comments who were like, that better not be Hassan Diddy Oil Piker in this one. And it was like, okay, if I made you sit through the Nigel Farage, you're going to sit through 2 seconds of Hassan saying, stick to the fucking prompt. But the funniest part of it was someone responded and they were like, you know, I'm surprised that this isn't Joseph's video at all, given Hassan's proclivity towards Joseph's people. And I was like, what, crackers? You want to say hi? Okay, you don't have to. Jillian's going to the beach. She's looking very pretty. She said she hasn't showered since yesterday morning. That's okay. I like a girl with a little stank. You're going to shower in the ocean. You have a beach nearby? Sort of nearby. It's like, it's a drive, but it's a pretty reasonable drive. That's like one of the highlights to living in Maryland is you're never more than like 30 minutes away from the beach. And Jillian loves the beach. She's a beach babe. Anyway, the big thing, of course, that I want to talk about is Shuffle Up and Play. Holy shit. So, yeah, so 2 weeks ago when I went to Portland, it wasn't for the express purpose to visit RJ. Though I did do that, and I visited Gavin, I visited Jules. It was to record an episode of Shuffle Up and Play with the professor. A couple of you did sniff it out. I was watching that footage. I look really heavy in that footage. I'm like, holy shit, they did not get my good side. But that recording session was a blast. You are really gonna, I think, enjoy it. We had a really good time. I play Hogok, and huge shouts out to RinPG333, friend of the channel, mod forever, for putting it together. They put it together, and then we switched some stuff around, but it was great. I have a total affinity for that deck. I have the deck still built. I actually went home and bought all of the tokens necessary for the deck because I had so much fun with it. I'm like, I want to play this again. Yeah. Did you get on Shuffle Up and Play? Danny, did I told you this like months ago. Shout out to Total Games. It was a pleasure meeting you from the big man in the red shirt. Hey, great to meet you as well. We hung out at Total for a couple of hours afterwards, and I got to show off this that is currently in progress. There will eventually be a video on it, but it is my Dan list, my Yu-Gi-Oh! Dan list. And Dyer's here. Everybody say happy birthday to Dyer! Everybody say happy birthday to Dyer! JD Vance on Shuffle Up and Play when? I mean, any day now, right? I think he's on the episode after me. Anyway, when that video comes out next week, it would mean a lot to me if you all... I'll share it, of course, but it'd mean a lot to me if you all showed up and, you know, gave it a like. Like, comment, subscribe. How was it speaking with the prof? He's a great guy. He's lovely. He is at a different stage in his content creator career than I am, and I 100 million% value the ability to hang out with and just sort of observe. This sounds weird, like I'm going to a zoo, but I love observing people who are at a more advanced stage in their content creator journey than me, because it gives me insight into what I need to be doing differently in order to take it to the next level. And Prof is thousands of levels beyond anyone in the Yu-Gi-Oh! Space right now. He's got like a studio, like he's got a capital S setup. It was really, really impressive shit. And I also took a lot of pictures of the setup so that we can, someday in the far-flung future, Dan can set one up for me like that. But he you know, the thing he did was he took me and the other members of the pod to eat a couple of times, and I was shocked because everywhere we ate in Portland was like the best place I'd ever eaten. It was crazy. I was like, nah, you know, how good is the food going to be? This is basically an ethno state. It was phenomenal. I couldn't believe it. And we were eating it like, and of course, you know, both RJ and the professor know all the good places to eat, but everywhere we ate, I was like, that's unbelievable. At the very last thing that we did while we were there was we went to like a burger truck, and I don't eat red meat. So they had an Impossible, and I was like, whatever. When you get an Impossible burger, they're usually pretty bad because it's just the Impossible patty. But they used they smash burgered it, and I swear to God, it tasted good. It was really, really. I was like, what did you do to this thing? They're like, well, we used our spice blend. I'm like, say less, man, say less. Man, no, it was good. Midwesterner tastes Portland for the first time and asked to live there forever. No, I much prefer the East Coast, but I understand why people like it there. It was, you know what it was? It was a little less woke than I was hoping. I thought it would be like blue-haired, individuals and lesbian bookstores on every corner, but a lot of it was just another bullshit state, and I was like, okay, I guess. No, it was a lot of fun. I had a great time there. I think the episode came out really good. I'm sure they say it to all of the people who show up, but they were like, this episode's going great, man. And I was like, thank you. I'm having a great time. Did you do mushrooms? Yeah, the first thing we did was mushrooms. I did not do a Yu-Gi-Oh video with the prof. I think if I ever go there again, maybe we will, but we were on a pretty tight schedule. And I also, Jillian came as well, and I wanted to spend some time with her in Portland. Did you do any hard drugs? Oh, yeah. So the thing you need to know about the professor is he's totally into cocaine. Like 99% of the time. No, fucking, of course not. You all have been around Yu-Gi-Oh players too much. You're like, ugh, can't record this video unless I pop a couple addies. I guess we got coffee. But the bit in the video, one of the bits in the video is that Tappy Toe Claws, every time she fucks up the board state, she takes a drink of a White Claw, and this bit came about because we just randomly had White Claw, and she was like, "Oh, I've got a great idea." I don't know. We'll see how it plays. It was fucking hilarious in person. I was loving it. Did you feel comfortable using slurs around him? I am on my best behavior in this fucking video. There's going to be comments that are like, wow, I didn't know Joseph could act so normal. Did you say bussy? I do not think I say bussy. I do say some other out-of-pocket stuff. You literally mispronounce a word. The first thing I do is I say Hogok. Why do you always behave when collabing with Magic players? They don't know yet. I behave when I collab with anyone outside of the Wonkers. Or Alex or RJ or Ruxin or Josh or Jesse or... Okay, I'm starting to see a pattern. Or Nova. Yeah, or Danny or Peeps. I'm looking for some Hogok. Shut the fuck up. Dude, you were locked in on the Goon series. I'm a Gooner. What can I say? How hard was it not to mention Gaycation Sissy Hypno? Get excited for the episode. Ugh. Anyway, that's pretty much it. I'm super excited for all that shit to happen. Very last thing I've been working on is this 200K video. 25,000 subs too late, but I think that it is coming together. End of August. There it is, Chuggington. Chuggington Nation. Rise up. Are you playing Commander on Shuffle Up and Play? It is a Commander episode. It is not like I made them play fucking Pauper or something. Maybe I should have. Did you say 21? I think we recorded it before I started doing that bit. 21? Do you have a silver play button? Right there. Literally right there. 21? Hold up. Here's the end of it.
Time on Shuffle Up and Play.
Oh, that's me!
Yu-Gi-Oh! Play. Next time on Shuffle Up and Play. Today, Yu-Gi-Oh! Players. My name's Joseph, and today I have built Hogak.
You can also tell he's a Yu-Gi-Oh! Player because he called it Hogak.
What do you all call it? Hogak.
Hogak! Very fancy.
Summer of the Gak.
D-E-I.
There's a bit, I don't know if it makes it in. It's not in the thing where I'm like, you know, they used to call me the Gak 3000 or something like that.
What do you all call it? Hogak.
Hogak! Very fancy.
Summer of the Gak.
DEI is alive and well at Tellurian Community College. We're giving job
They called me a DEI hire. That's a funny bit.
opportunities to Yu-Gi-Oh! Players.
I get transfer credits for this, don't worry.
See, I'm making like normal
I was
jokes.
very bored during COVID lockdown.
Let's go. Let's go.
Oh yeah, I forgot to mention, Tappy's entire deck is altered to look like Pokemon cards.
Oh, and Prof is doing well.
Put him up, put him up.
Avison, Angel of Hope. Oh, my queen.
We literally have assigned a member of staff to making sure Tappy doesn't screw up her own commander's life tracking.
Yes, correct.
It gets really. She played fucking Soul Sisters, and during the game we're like fucking
It's like when you train dogs.
Appreciate that half the table is clicker trained with White Claw.
Okay, so see, I get a little. I get close. Should they remove commander damage? Not at all. Did you find that Mori episode you were looking for so desperately? You know, I did. I paid it out. Someone did find the Mori episode. Let me see if I can find it. Phew. So we found all of them, but it's the white person one, yeah.
Everyone, please welcome back Tiffany.
Unfortunately, there were a couple segments that they didn't show, and one of the segments they didn't show was this girl came to be like, I need to find out who the baby daddy is, and the baby was black, and it was a black guy and a white guy. Or you know what it was? It was the baby was white, and it was a black guy and a white guy. And she was like, who's the baby daddy? Black guy and a white guy, white baby. And I was like, well, I think it's the white guy, right? And so she goes up there, and she points to the baby. You know, they have him go up, and they're like, he looks like him, he looks like him. She points to the white baby. She points to the black guy, and she says, see, the baby has an Africanized nose. And Maury immediately is like, okay, let's get to the test. And they do the test in like 30 seconds, and then they get her off stage. And I was like, he literally was like, we can't use this one anymore. We literally can't use this one anymore. It was so funny. Oh my god. Big surprise, by the way, it was the white guy.
Many years ago, but you know,
Let me see if I can.
we know who my kids is dead.
There I am. Here, check it out. There's me in the crowd. So it's me and my friend William. We just decided this was a period when we were living in New York City, and we were underemployed. We weren't unemployed, but like on the weekends we just weren't doing anything. So it turns out you can just sign up, and they'll meet you in a bus, and they'll drive you over to the recording studio. You do a couple of episodes, and then they take you away. It was free, and so boom, he had us. They moved us up to the front after the first one because of how excitable we were. We were like in on it. We're dressed nice too. What happened to me?
In the case of 1-year-old Caitlin, Chris, you are not the father.
And watch my friend William. Big guy in the front row. Watch this. Shut the hell up, he says.
In the case of 1-year-old Caitlin, Michael, you are the father.
Okay, watch. He goes over to the crowd. Look at my friend. He's about to sit up. That's him on the far right. Watch this. Oh, man. This show, man. The first one of this sequence is this unbelievable situation. And both of the guys are like, we could have done this at home. They're like, why are we here? We could have just done this at home. And she was like, I just wanted to get everything out and speak with Mari. And they're like, why? Like, this is really traumatizing. What's the kid gonna think? And it was like, okay, dude, this is that one. Yeah, this is that one. There's me again going crazy. But watch this. This situation is this woman has these two guys that could be the father of her baby. Now, I'm not trying to say nothing. Come on. Like, I'm looking at like an 8 and a 3. Okay? For those of you that think it's difficult to get pussy, all you gotta be is this guy on the left.
Finally wanted to right all the wrongs that you've displayed.
And the guy on the right, he comes out and he comes out first. Look at this. He's like the nicest guy ever. Hold up, watch this. Here he is. He's cheesing. He's shaking hands. He actually doesn't know anything at this point, by the way. She hasn't told him why they're here. He's like, hi.
That your little boy?
Yeah, that's King.
Yeah.
The love of my life.
Anthony.
Yeah.
You got a great smile.
Thank you.
I bet that little boy recognizes that smile.
Oh, of course. You should see his face light up when he sees me.
Anyway, this guy is not the father. This guy is not the father. Oh, yeah. He's like, yeah, of course. I love being in my son's life. You should see how happy he is to see me. And then he's not the father. It was heartbreaking. The way that it ends, by the way, the way that it ends is this guy takes full custody of the kid and leaves the woman. And I'm like, that's good, I think. And look at this other guy.
I was coming here for a DNA test. You got me all the way out here just to tell me you still messing with him?
You know, I'm not trying. I'm not trying. This like beautiful man that's like, I love being in my kid's life. Yep, having a good one. This guy's like, I'm about 35% bald on the wrong part of my head.
You goofy.
I'm wearing one of the Weezer flannels.
Just goofy.
He from the get, he's like, I'm leaving. Like, this is not worth my time. And then the other guy comes out, and I'm expecting him to be like a big bitch about it, but he's like, no, I wasn't told anything either. And he's like, what? And then at the very end, they find out he's the father, and look, let me see if I can.
You and Sierra.
Lori, all my kids are gone. You hear me? Listen. No, we
King Anthony, you are not.
Thank you. Give me my paper so I can go, because at this point it's over. Like I said,
He's like, I'm leaving. I'm taking the kid.
I'm still gonna be a part of King's life, but me and you, we over with. Just give me my papers, I can go.
Correct thing to do, yeah. But then watch this. He goes, you mad, you mad, you mad. And then he comes back, he's like,
And you just as goofy as she is, because she just sat here and told you she was playing us both.
he's like, what do you mean you mad? She just said she was fucking us both behind the other one's back. What do you mean you mad? You should be mad. And he's like, you mad? Yeah. Yes, I thought this was my child. Of course I'm mad. Why aren't you mad? Your girlfriend was cheating on you? You're not mad? It's crazy, dude.
In the case of 7-month-old King, DeAndre, you are the father.
He starts doing a dance. He didn't want to be the father. He's doing a dance to have his Mari moment. So what? He's miserable fucking dude. He's like, you people are insane. I love it. Oh, man. Some people really will go for anything. This was not the height of You Mad, by the way. This was like 2017. Like, this was this decade. You gonna step up? No. I love Mari. It's the best show on TV. I don't think it's on TV anymore. They're in reruns. I assumed you were like 20 here. I was 10 years ago, almost exactly. I was 21. 21. I was 21. 22, I think. You were a baby face, huh? Yeah. I've always looked younger than I am until now, till I hit the wall. Now I'm an unfuckable. Fuck it. All right. Twink death hits hard and fast. Yeah, it does. I looked pretty much exactly the same, I feel like. I was thinner back then. I had a more gaunt face. Isn't Mari literally not alive? Wait, is Mari dead? No. Four out of 10 on IMDb. This is great. Yeah, he's alive. Oh my god, I didn't realize he was 86 years old. He did the show until he was 80. Oh my god. That is shocking. Wow. March 2022. That's so crazy. He was 82 doing the show? He died doing what he loved. He's alive. He's still alive. He's married to Connie Chung. That's crazy. What? That's unbelievable. Wait. Wasn't Connie Chung like a really respectable lawyer? Or not lawyer, a reporter? And she married Maury Povich? Well, Maury Povich is also a very respectable reporter. Oh, apparently he's on the Proud Family. That show, I will say, I always felt Steve Wilkos, that show, was literally about finding people who were mentally ill and just, like, being mean to them online. It was really evil kind of television. But Mari, I always felt like he was on the side of the people who came in. He was, like, always like, no, let's get this fucking figured out. And I'll tell you, he shut down that Africanized nose shit with the quickness. He was like, nope, next up. He's like, nope, we're not wasting any more time on you. Get your DNA result and get out. It was awesome. How do you still have this shirt, by the way? I don't. I haven't worn this shirt in forever. This is for a TEDx that happened at my college. I could look like that again in a heartbeat, by the way. The trick there is I was just wearing very big glasses. You look really zesty. That's fair. You look like Gage? No, Gage is white. Huh.
All right, just take care of that little girl. That's all I'm asking for. The foul. We're gonna find out. 1-year-old.
There's one. Let me see if I can find the one that we were on, because we were on 2 episodes, and each episode got translated into 3 different clips. So this one doesn't have any clips of us in it, but we did this one. This woman is loyal, but this is so amazing, by the way. This guy, men love to do this, by the way. This is one I totally understand men on.
On the left is 4-year-old Cordell Jr. Iman.
So this is the woman who birthed the children, right? And she says they're all her husbands, and she's always been faithful to her husband. But her husband says something else. which
Three
is
kids.
I called online hotline psychics, and they told me that you were cheating on me. And so they came to Mari over this. And I think the reason they came to Mari is because the woman was like, what is the most embarrassing way we can do this that will ensure that he will never ask this fucking thing again? And then she says, she's like, if it turns out that you're the dad on all these, you have to kiss my feet, or you have to kiss my ass. And so here's what happens.
During your relationship with Cordell, have you had sexual contact of any kind with any other man?
She gets her ass out. She's like, what? She's calling her shot like Babe Ruth, the Babe Ruth of not cheating.
You're telling the truth.
And he does it. He does it. To his credit, he does it. And then he gets on the feet. Yeah. Oh my God. What an insane sequence of events. Oh my God. We do take those. We do take those. Oh,
Please.
that was crazy to see live. I will say that was nuts. Would recommend you go see Mari. Of course you can't now because he doesn't do shows anymore. So get fucked, idiot. Does the shooting have pauses or is it all high energy? This is cut down from, I think, every episode. It's not cut down a lot. Every episode took about, I want to say, 90 minutes to record, and they cut it down to 30 minutes. Like, so they don't cut down a lot, but there is like, they are like, okay, we're taking a quick break so everyone can get water and shit like that. And there is stuff that doesn't get in here, of course, like the Africanized nose comment, but it was nuts. If you ever see a sequence like this 10-minute sequence, if a sequence is, I think it takes about 20 to 30 minutes to film each one. And so they're leaving about 2/3 on the ground. Remember that you missed out on being a Mari live audience and there's no going back? True. Did you manage to talk to Mari for a bit? Not at all. We were like, can we talk to Mari? Can we say hi to Mari? They're like, absolutely not. He was like in and out. He literally was like, this show filmed. I don't know if you guys know this. Let me just look up Mari list of episodes. This show was on for 31 seasons, and every season has like hundreds of episodes in it. Like season 16 goes up to 160. All right. So he would get up every morning, go film the show, then come home and do the rest of his day. Like, that's crazy, right? Like, every one of his days, he'd wake up at like 7. He's like, gotta get in the chair. They'd do an hour of makeup. They'd walk in. They'd do 2 hours of filming. He'd leave. And then he's like, now time to take a shower and we'll go to the grocery store. It's nuts. For 31 years. That's called a job. I know you don't remember those. Well, listen. When I say streaming is harder than your 9 to 5, I'm talking about Maury as well. Does anyone know what MBT VOD was on? The one where he watched the blackface show? Oh, I don't know what VOD that is, but it's the is it Ice-T or T.I.? Black White is the name of the show.
My name is Bruno, and I became a black person.
Awesome show. Awesome show, man. My name is Bruno, and I became a black person. Immediate blackface jump scare. He just looks Italian. The craziest part about that show is that the white guy and the black woman immediately become like very good friends. And the black guy, or the white guy, upon wearing blackface, immediately starts saying the N-word. Like seconds in, he's like, finally, I can say it. It's really something. It's like frame zero. Here I used to think wife swap was crazy. All right, let me ask you the question we all want to know about wife swap. Do you think yeah, right? Like they had to. There's no way they didn't. In fact, I'm going to look it up in another tab right now. There was at least one I know of. They didn't air it and compensated both couples who ended up getting divorced. As racist as it is, I kind of miss T-Series versus PewDiePie. I wonder if there's still people making videos about that. T-Series versus PewDiePie. And I'm going to go to latest. Filters this week. Wow. There are still people uploading. Oh, it's just like subscriber counts. PewDiePie versus T-Series Meme War. H3 podcast reaction fan. These have got to be old videos, right? There's no way. Subscribe to PewDiePie memes versus T-Series. What I love is, like, the real white replacement, the white guys lost. It was funny to be like, dude, this freaking YouTuber is taking on the entirety of India. And then he lost. That was, like, so funny. Just an incredible punchline to the whole thing. It was like, yeah, and then he lost. Oh, man. Remember the really racist song he made? You guys call anything racist. Like the song where I say all Indians are dirty. Hey, wait a minute. Let's watch that song right now. We can watch it. Is this the one? Bitch Lasagna? Is this the one? No, it's the other one. Congratulations. Congratulations, PewDiePie. Dude, this song was so freaking good. Wait, where is it? What the fuck? Where'd it go? Huh? Wait, why can't I? Huh? Wait, where is it? Wait a minute. That doesn't make sense. Re-upload? Huh, maybe. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I wonder why was this deleted? I don't understand. Hey, wait a minute. Who's who's that guy with the red hair? What the fuck? Who's that guy? Wait a minute. Wait, who is this guy? Wait a minute. Oh. I can't put my finger on it. It escapes me right now. I should have paid more attention in school.
Huge
Previously.
victory. With
Whoa, pre-watched. What the fuck? I literally did not watch a second of this one. Okay, so we're beginning prog, and I'm noticing that this episode is 29 minutes. Which is odd to me because frequently they will start the games at 21 minutes. Huh. Oh my god, we'll do, oh my god, freaks. Oh my god. Holy shit. Oh my god. Whoa. Oh, Jesus. I've just been live long enough. I'm like, yes, and this is the time in the stream in which we do progression. Right. Freaks. Yeah, oh my god. Oh. That one guy who hates freaks was like, finally, he's not doing these fucking videos anymore. All right. Let me turn off this for a sec while I get them all up. There's not that many this week. I mean, I think we've been just totally fucked by freaks recently. They've been so much better than in the past. So first and foremost, let's see what we've got. No, they deleted the post about the epic poem about making me come so much. Oh, man. Okay, Anita Sarkeesian, someone who's minor coded, my cracker ass tied, maybe. Incredible post on Threads. U.S. Department of Energy. The Rat. Vegas collapsing. Young-hoon Kim's IQ score. Shannon Sharp. Electricity bill. Walking around with a lantern. Bass Pro Shops. Baby walking around. Heil Hitler. New poll among Jewish voters. Queso. Valentine rollout. Scrolling back down here. We'll do Epstein. Epstein. God damn, this Epstein thing is not going away. That's crazy. UFOs. Drug dealer capybara. Harrison Butker, very attractive. We lied about the numbers. Lied about the numbers. Authoritarianism. Okay, I think we've got it. Whew. All right. Everybody ready?
Oh, why'd you go and say that? The website was a mistake, yeah.
Folks, it's time for another episode of Twitter Freaks. Kind of a short one this week, I say, and now you're going to be able to look at the length of the video, and you're going to find out it's 45 minutes or something ridiculous, and I was totally being a 100% bitch. All right, let me explain to you what's going on here. A lot of stuff happened this week. You know, our good friend Lenine said sometimes, you know, a year is more like a decade when you think about it. That's his classic quote. You know, he didn't even say that. That quote is like not even remotely relevant to anything he said. It's like an extrapolation of a quote where he's like, yeah, we sure accomplished in just a matter of weeks what many people couldn't do in decades. And it's like, that's not the same as what you are saying, he said. Anyway, our good friend Lenine aside, let's talk about what happened in the news. First and foremost, Anita Sarkeesian is back, and not a moment too soon. Folks, I'm sorry. We've got to get woker. We've got to get woker. It's so like so much of our current predicament. I'm like, if we were just a little bit more woke, we don't have to go 2016 woke. We don't have to go like 2018 Latinx woke. We just got to get a little woker. And honestly, Come back, Anita Sarkeesian. I will say I was ride or die for Anita Sarkeesian for a long time. I've got the 24-month FemFreak fucking Twitch.tv founders badge, but I will tell you, what was always weird about it to me was that she was kind of made into this avatar of all things epically woke online, when in reality, she was just like wholly unequipped to do that. No disrespect to her, but it was like, Anita, you are now responsible for feminism online. And she was like, I just got out of college. Like, I'm going to do my best. The unfortunate truth of the matter is that she was 100% correct about everything she ever said. Total bargain bin, baseline level Fem 101 criticisms of stuff. And people were like, how dare you? How dare you say that shit? Honestly, Anita, come back. We need ya. Someone give this brilliant book to all the puritanical, angry moms who bullied payment processors into all but banning porn. The reason we have online payment processors is because of sex work. It was invented to pay for porn. Listen, at present, we've got a couple of individual sites like itch.io taking down anything that could remotely resemble a game that's a little too scary or a little too sexy for kids. And at the behest of Visa and MasterCard, there's one person holding their feet to the fire. And folks, it's not the quarter pounder, you know, it's not Davis Arini. Whatever happened to all those guys? They evaporated into thin air. But Anita has returned to solve this problem. We will die for you, Anita. Don't worry. We will follow you into the battle. Next up. I need him pregnant. Hey, so this is a really weird thing to say about someone who's minor coded. Weirdo. Hope that helps. That's a grown-ass man, lil bro. What are you talking about? SDYIYBT. He's not a minor, though? Ew? Oomph, that's disgusting. I'm so sorry. Nasty. Isn't that you, though? LMFAO. Oh, that's Jarvis Killam. WTF did I just watch? Okay, but I low-key agree with OP. Sorry. You follow, by the way. This is crazy? Girl, ignore them. People are so weird and insufferable. Holy fucking cornball, it's not that serious. Grok, is this true? And people wonder why the Genshin community is so hated. Just check their profile. They have Liney in bio. Hit tweet, follow for more bangers. I go Liney's back wrinkles, but no one will see this reply because it's at the bottom. Okay, I think OP's post was bad, but holy fucking shit. 0 out of 10 bait. This 97-year-old Twitter user rage baits the old-fashioned way. Labubu Dubai chocolate. Bro, just typing shit. Oomph, they cooking you for this, but you're low-key right. And it's another fucking series of posts. It's unbelievable. They did this for hours. Look at this. It's so good. It's so good. Oh my God. I can only hope someday to be able to post like this. I just can't believe how good it is. Look at this. Holy shit. Oh my God. This is a fun afternoon for one person. It goes on like this for like ever, by the way. Oh, wait, we finally made it. Any pronouns, pride flag, and PFP, many such cases. Here we go. I'm a tomato. Oh, man, is that true? Oh, man, incredible stuff. Next up. My mom and I are stumped. LOL, looks like someone's laundry day got way too wild. Laughing, crying emoji, soap, donkey, hashtag Shrek washing day. This is, I don't know how to describe it. This is the AI cadence. You all know what I'm talking about. You see posts on Twitter that like say something like this, and then they have 3 emojis and a hashtag, and you're like, No one can get it, by the way. This is my cracker ass tide. My cracker ass tide. Come on. You've never met a person from the South? My cracker ass tide. Next up. Okay, so you've all seen Will You Wear Wigs? I guess we should probably watch Will You Wear Wigs for this. So the short of this is, this is a bonus feature for Lord of the Rings, and Elijah Wood starts a video interview with his co-star, Dominic, what's his name? Who I think is Mary or Pippin, one of those two assholes. And he pretends to be, on the other end of a, like, long-distance line, a, like, Norwegian magazine author, and asks him all of these dog shit questions in broken English. And this one is unbelievable.
In the photo shoots you do with Vogue magazine and Cosmopolitan and Entertainment Weekly, Time magazine, your hair changes dramatically from short to long. Do you wear wigs?
No, I do not.
Have you worn wigs?
No, I have not.
Will you wear wigs?
Maybe.
When will you wear wigs?
It's at this point that he figures out who it is. Maybe. So this is him talking about it years later.
So I rewatched it for the first time in a long time, and I don't know why I was so anti-wig.
No either.
I was really resistant.
Yeah.
Will you wear wigs? Maybe.
Yeah.
Did you wear
First off, says it exactly the same as he did back then.
wigs? Maybe.
Yeah.
Did you wear wigs? No. I'm like so resistant.
And I'm like, I just spent 18 months with you. You wore a wig every day. What is your problem?
Why did he say, when he said, did you wear wigs? He said, no. You did. Obviously you did. We all watched Lord of the Rings. You had to have. But he was like, no. Have you worn wigs? No. You've never worn wigs? He's like, I don't know what I was doing.
What is your problem?
I know. I don't know why.
I really appreciate Elijah Wood's presence. Ideally, the presence that Elijah Wood has in sort of movies and television is what should happen to every super gigastar. Is they're in one thing and they're like the biggest guy in it, and then they're in almost nothing ever. They just do little fun projects from then on out. Rupert Grint, kind of same philosophy. You see him every so often. He's not in everything. Fucking all the Harry Potter freaks. Daniel Radcliffe is like this. You're like, oh, he's in the Weird Al documentary. Okay, see you in 2 years. He's a director now. That's a great angle to go. Great angle to go. Next up. This post is so good. It's been 3 years since the divorce. Today, I walked into Panera for the first time since our spot. Without thinking, I typed in his number at the kiosk like muscle memory, and there it was. My name and order, still saved in his favorites. 3 years later, and a part of me still reaches for him. Do you think he ever reaches back? Or am I just holding on to a ghost that let go long ago? Plain bagel. Customizations. No unsliced, with sliced and toasted and one plain cream cheese spread. My favorite order. It's just a plain bagel with nothing on it. This is, of course, bait, but it's like a perfect post. It's so good. I mean, from stem to stern. Panera being our spot. Panera. And we'd go to Panera, and I'd get a nothing bagel. Really good. Really good. All right, next up. All right, let's talk about things that are actually occurring. U.S. Department of Energy. She's an icon, she's a legend, and she is the moment. Say it with me, folks. Soy! Occupied government! I'm sick of this soggy-ass government. What is going on? Literally coal posting. Fucking shit, dude. I just don't know what to say. Like, they're like pulling out fucking gay ass dress to impress memes to sell you on the rock that's destroying the world. Awesome. One fun thing I got to learn in like the energy derivatives class that I took is that largely people don't make coal plants anymore. Coal plants exist exclusively as a vehicle to get subsidies from the United States. everyone knows that they will not function as a profitable enterprise into the future, either because things get so bad that we won't look to it for energy, or because we'll run out. Likely the former, possibly the latter. And it's also possible at any point that a new president could come in that will punish coal producers. So they just don't make coal power plants again. The ones that exist are like shell organizations that exist to take subsidies and produce nothing. So I don't know. I mean, here's more of that. We're giving them more money to do nothing. Fucking to and maybe that's for the best, because if they were doing something, they'd be making poison. I don't know, man. It's fucking. I don't know why. Like, the entire purpose of American government at this point is to like epically own the libs with memes. Be like, haha, we're putting lead back in the gasoline. Libs are going to be so mad about that. Now here's a meme that will make sense to those of you who play Dress to Impress. Like, it's just awful. It fucking sucks. I don't know. Like, who is this for? Like, the freaks on the right don't like this either. They don't like, they don't like this like sort of weird meme posturing. It's just for like 22-year-olds with NFT avatars that are like, what if JD Vance was in Roblox? I don't know. Blah, 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 blah. All right, next up. Restaurants should have a menu option called The Rat that lets you scurry around and eat leftovers that people won't finish. The waiter could ask guests if they'd like a box or if they'd like to send it to The Rat. Honestly, pretty good idea. I mean, health-wise, probably not workable. I would say probably completely unworkable when it comes to actually ensuring that people don't get poisoned. But it is really funny. Like, it is very possible that this could catch on somewhere in particular. Maybe at my house. Maybe I'll just send it to The Rat, and it's just me. I don't know. Okay, next up. Let's talk about Vegas. So Vegas is collapsing. This was kind of strange to find out. Things have gone from bad to worse in Las Vegas. June room revenue down 19%, July down 20%, travel down 13%. So the short of it is, one, people are just kind of getting more hesitant to travel. Me personally, I mean, I'm making decisions on what YCSs I go to based on, like, can I get there without having to leave the country type shit? But, like, if you live in, like, Europe, there's no chance in hell you'd want to come to Vegas for a vacation. Like, Jesus. They are trying. I do think this person's also kind of right that gambling was a boomer thing. That's why they're trying so hard, like FanDuel et al., to get the younger generation in on gambling. But even when they do, they are going to get the younger generation in on gambling on their phone. So these like betting parlors are getting kind of fucked on it. I don't know. It's very interesting. I know some people who live in Vegas, and they're kind of echoing the same sentiments. I guess we'll see, but As someone who lives in Las Vegas, the Strip is trying to pivot to being just resorts rather than gambling. Well, best of luck to him. Just make the slot machines a waifu game that you can only play in person. Oh, let me see if I can actually find it. What's the one? Slot machine Madoka. That's the one. Okay, so here's the Madoka Magica slot machine. First off, really strange to me that it exists at all, but let me know if this is something that you would use. So you put your finger on Madoka's finger, right? Leah Asimov, I would spend all my money on this. Next up. All right. The 10,000 IQ guy is back. So this week, Yonghyun Kim was posting about his 276 IQ once again, and he posted, "My IQ has been certified by research paper." Linked the research paper. He wrote the research paper. I am very smart. Citation, me. Honestly, beast mode. Very, very funny. Extremely good. All right, next up. Okay, let's talk about Shannon Sharp. Is this the clip where he says it?
To a certain age and you still like them young.
Yeah, okay. So this is an unbelievable interview. If you have a chance, please go watch this video. This is Lil Yachty. By the way, has aged very gracefully. He looks like an uncle now. He looks like the fun uncle. He is interviewing Shannon Sharp, and we are not going to talk about our brother Shannon Sharp. I can't say the Dr. Umar stuff, but you all know what it is. So he's getting interviewed by Lil Yachty, and Lil Yachty kind of makes mention of the fact that Shannon Sharp tends to prefer younger women. Okay, let's listen to this.
People like you, man, y'all get to a certain age and you still like them young. You like
yeah.
You like the same age girls I like.
Okay, yeah,
right. When you get to a certain age,
I'm getting old, but my eyesight's still young.
Okay, so he's like, hey, you know? And Lil Yachty's like, oh boy, all right, I was trying to give you an out there. Let me try again.
Right. Okay, and with that, you gotta uphold a certain way, because
he's like, okay, okay, that's fine, but you can't be preying on little girls anymore.
You can't be old and sloppy.
You get one or the other.
Right.
Young and sloppy or old and in shape.
He's like, okay, no, that's not it either. So he gives him one more shot here. Watch this. Lil Yachty, by the way, incredible interviewer. He is giving him out after out after out.
Exactly. Or you're gonna get old and in shape. Women.
He says, no, then you're gonna get old and in shape. Women. As you get old, you need to be getting women who are both old and in shape. And he goes,
yes, no.
Exactly.
He goes, no. It's just, it's so fucking funny. He's like, please, dude, just pick up one of these.
So people like you, man.
And then he looks directly at the camera. He's like, so.
And you still like them young. You like
yeah.
You like the same age girls I like.
Okay, yeah.
Right. When you get to a certain age,
I'm getting old, but my eyesight's still young.
Right. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. But with that,
you gotta uphold a certain way, because you can't be old and sloppy.
You get one or the other.
Right.
Young and sloppy or old and in shape.
Exactly. Or you're gonna get old and in shape. Women.
No.
Exactly.
I like he gets it immediately. He's like, women. No. Yeah. Oh my God. Oh man. I also, not for nothing, I like how excited he gets about young girls. He's like rubbing his hands together. He's like, ooh, can't wait for young women. And look at Lil Yachty. He's like, fuck. Oh my God. I'm trying so hard, man. Can you please, even if you're just going to go bang a bunch of 17-year-olds after this, just say you won't. Why do you have to say you will? It's unbelievable.
You gotta uphold
it in a certain way.
Old.
You can't be old and sloppy.
Sloppy.
That's right. You can be one or the other.
You get one or the other.
Right. No,
young and sloppy or old and in shape.
You got to get old and in shape. Women.
You're gonna get old and in shape. Women.
No.
Oh man, he's so good. He's the best. We're not going to talk about our brother Shannon Sharp. Of course. No, I can't say, but you all know. You all know the clip. All right, next up. My $1,700 energy bill. Oh my God. So this person quote tweets, they say, let me know if you need the method. $11 electric bill? Laundry, $3. Lighting, $2. Refrigeration, $2. Always on, $2. Entertainment, $1. Cooking, $1. So people are like, what are the methods? This person goes, crying, are you walking around with a lantern? You are not even wrong, is the worst part. He's like walking around with candles and a lantern and a big silk cap that goes all the way down. When he snores, a feather goes up and down from his the air expelling from his mouth. It's awesome, dude. You know this lantern is solar powered, by the way. He wakes up and puts the lantern right outside. He lets it charge all day, and then he comes back in and this is how Jillian lives, by the way. I have no problem paying for a large electric bill because I fucking stream for a living, so all my lights are constantly blaring. But Jillian, she will turn on a light to go down a hallway, go down the hallway, then turn off the light when she's finished in that hallway. So you can track where she is by little of light. She like moves around the house like she has an active like fog of war on. Oh my God, but $11. Next up. This is so good. Okay, so for those of you who live in Europe, this is what it's like living in America. Bass Pro Shops at Clifton Park, New York, grand opening. Okay, I'm actually going to turn the sound off because it's going to get me DMCA'd. It's just this country song. So there's 10,000 people here for the opening of a store, local sports organization. Then they all come out. Yeah. And then we have a what appears to be the color guard is there. A bunch of people talk about the history of Bass Pro Shops. Then they all walk in. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Now that's a fucking Bass Pro Shop. Look at that. Oh, my God. I will say, you go in one of these, and you kind of get it. Hooey! Yeah. Oh, American Excess. Man, now I want to go to like a Cabela's real bad. Oh my God. It's an event. Outdoor world. They still only let me in the Bass Amateur Shop. Ha ha ha. Fuck walkable cities. I want walkable stores. Oh man. All right. Next up. Some wholesome content for your timeline. This baby took her first ever steps to win the baby crawl race. All right, so look, they're crawling, and then she's like, "Fuck it, I'm getting up." Oh, and she's walking, and she's putting one foot in front of the other. She kind of stumbles a little bit, but she makes it, and she wins. Yay! All right, that's cute. That is also actually cheating. I'm sorry. Tweet's 100% correct. How is this not a disqualification? You want a baby disqualified? Yes. Can a baby not follow rules? Yes. Disqualify the baby. She didn't even need to cheat. She was already the front runner. Also, not for nothing. She took her first steps and she made it halfway across the Michelob Ultra Arena, stumbled once. I don't buy it. Those are not her first steps. First steps, she takes like 2 and then goes back to crawling. I don't buy it. I don't buy it at all. I think it was planned. Next up. What the fuck is going on Twitter.com? All weekend, a bunch of white ladies throwing full Romans on my timeline. What's going on? Can't think of a better way to get attention? Fuck me. There's like 4 or 5 of these that are just role-playing, totally LARPing. Awesome. Really, you're super cool. Yeah. Also, dog momming it. You know, if you were at least living the tradcath lifestyle, you'd think you'd have a kid by now. I'm a nationalist for my fur baby. Disgusting Reddit-ass country. Look at this quote tweet, by the way. Just absolutely ethered. That can't be your last name. Come on. Haley McAnally? There's no way your last name is McAnally. Wow. These are just e-girls for the far right? I guess, man. I mean, I suppose. Well, at least we know how she likes it. That explains the lack of kids, exactly. Remember Pepsi ads, man? They used to advertise for Coke on this website. I hope that dog is gay. Damn. Next up. New poll among Jewish voters. Eric Adams, 25%. Andrew Cuomo, 21%. Curtis Sliwa at 14%. Jewish voters in New York are behind Eric Adams. Hold up. Let me do a little math. I think we're missing just about 40%. Were they all undecided? 25 plus 21 plus 24 is 100. No? 25 plus 21. No, of course you know what's happening, right? The Adams campaign is the funniest shit in history. I think they took a recent poll that shows Zoran is beating everyone else combined. And it's like, okay, all right, fine. Okay, I was concerned. I'm now a little less concerned. But the Adams campaign is still throwing out banger after banger after banger. This is one of the best follows on the website. Eric Adams for mayor. They are so fucking funny, dude. It's amazing. F in ethics. Zohran Mamdani laughed off for stealing a table in college? Oh my god! Oh no. Honestly, I've seen enough. Death penalty. Stealing a table? He must have gotten an F in ethics. Yeah, I read the headline, asshole. I would occasionally use the table in my room. You know, for the game with the red solo cups and a few ping pong balls. Not a drinking game, though, because that would be against the rules. So we played with water. Just as much fun with twice the hydration. Wait, is that... Sorry. Is it... What? What is that? Does that mean he stole it? I would occasionally use the table in my room. Oh! Use the not the table that is in his room. I would occasionally use the table at issue inside my room. Oh my god. Campus security caught him taking a folding table into his dorm to play beer pong. I can't believe we're letting these people into our nation, let alone running our most prosperous cities. Just a quick question. Has there been any similar, I guess I would say, theft or corruption with any of the other candidates? It's got to be a no, right? It's really funny to be like, well, one of them can't stop molesting people, and the other one took $10 trillion from the government of Turkey for nefarious purposes. But this guy played beer pong in college, so who can say who's the worst? Oh, man. Sorry, water pong. This is such an amazing college lie, by the way. Well, of course, beer pong would be against the rules, so we played water pong. As I said, it's soup from my family. Me personally, I was always studying in college. I never played anything resembling beer pong. I will tell you my one fun beer pong story. I think the statute of limitations has probably expired on this. So, one time I was at a party that had both undergraduates. This was in undergrad, so like it had like freshmen, sophomores, juniors, and seniors, right? And seniors, of course, are old enough to drink. And so what we had done was, this was in a house owned by the college, but it was an off-campus house that was that some seniors lived in, and they had like 15, 20 freshmen, sophomores there after a musical that we were all in. And the plan was, we were all having fun. We were playing beer pong. If it got too loud and there was a noise complaint called, the seniors would lock us all in the kitchen, which was 2 consecutive rooms, and they would answer the door, and they'd be like, "Is there a party going on?" And they'd be like, "Yes, there is. We're having a party. It's all us seniors who can legally drink. Sorry if we got too loud. We'll quiet it down. Our mistake." First off, Great idea. Really good idea. And they were theater kids, so they were damn good actors, right? So, worst comes to pass. It does get too loud, and the situation comes up. And so we execute the game plan. They lock us in the kitchen, which has a back exit as well. And so they answer the door, and they're like, "Yeah, we got a noise complaint." They're like, "Sorry, we are having a party. It's just us. You know, we'll keep it down." And the guy goes, "I'm not buying it." And we go, "Uh-oh." And so me and a couple of the other like freshmen, sophomores try to sneak out of the back where there is an exit. We walk out, and there is a second police officer there. And he's like, "Hey, how are you all doing?" And I was like, "Oh no." And the police officer at the time didn't know that we were not of age. The first police officer at the front goes, "Hey, come on back around." And the guy sort of starts walking back around. And I look, by the way, Danny, Leah, and Jillian are all at this party. And I look at Jillian and I go, "We gotta go." And her and I and about 2/3 of these freshmen and sophomores bolt the fuck out the back door like, and we're running, and they don't chase after us, so I'm feeling good. And we're going crazy sicko mode, like I'm running very fast. And we run to another off-campus house, and we get in and we go put on Hercules, and they put on a movie, and they started in the middle, so we have an alibi if the police come up, right? Didn't come to the house. We got off scot-free. Perfectly executed, all right? Except Leah was like, "I will not disobey the police. If I am to be arrested here, so be it." And we were like, "What are you, stupid?" And it like ruined like a semester of her college experience. She was like put on probation, and like her family found out, and they were like, "I can't believe we're paying all this money for you to get drunk." And like, yes, obviously you are. What did you think was going to happen? And she had to like write apology letters and attend a couple of classes that were like, write "I will not drink underage" on like a blackboard or something. It was crazy. And I the whole time we'd talk to her about it, and she'd be like, "I should have just run." So she was like, "I should have fucking run." That's prog playoffs, Leah, by the way, not Asimov. It's so funny. All we had to do was outrun one, not even a cop, a campus police officer. Those guys, I mean, they cannot move with any sort of reasonable speed unless there is a slight incline and someone has given them a push, all right? Oh, my God. And it also, by the way, it's like the prisoner's dilemma double lost time rules thing. It jeopardized the seniors too, because if we had all run, they would have been like, "Oh, don't know who they were. Anyway, we're the only ones drinking." But instead, they were like, "You are harboring underage children, are you not?" Oh man. Where's playoffs Leah anyway? She's doing good. She's around. God willing, she's moving to the state soon. We'll start a content house. All right, next up. I just had to highlight this queso bit. Am I going to have to start watching queso? Listen to how good this bit is.
This is the sound of Chris, never mind. No, this is the sound of Chris Redfield's boots echoing in the halls as he comes to unlock my cage and punish me for barking too loud while he's trying to sleep.
That's so good. Was that off the dome? That's incredible.
This how I know he's coming to punish me for barking too loud. He's bringing his belt with him.
I got to start watching queso. I thought he was just another one of these fuck ass like Aiden Ross style streamers that just does nothing all day. That is beautiful. Holy shit, that's so good.
He's gonna beat me with a belt.
This is the sound of Chris Redfield's boots echoing in the halls as he comes to unlock my cage and punish me for barking too loud. Oh man. Queso is an amazing variety streamer. You should watch when he walks around his farm because he's rich and he lives in the Midwest. He just owns animals after they retire. I will say the thing about Queso, Moist Critical is like this too, is they live the rich person's life that I would live. A lot of these kids, the FaZe Clan guys, everything they buy is like a totally performative, like stupid fucking thing for stream. But like Moist Critical and Queso, they will just buy the shit that I would buy if I was rich, which is like, you know, a racehorse that they were gonna just like put out to pasture, and he was like, I'll just take it. Like, why not? And he just hangs out with them. He like walks around. He's like, oh yeah, why not? Critical, he's like, yeah, I bought like a basketball court and I use it to keep Yu-Gi-Oh cards in it. I'm like, great. That's what I would do. Like, why do I give a fuck about, supercars or shit like that? Me, I want stupid shit like that. I would want to be like, well, give me a horse. I maybe sometimes I want to hang out with a horse. Why not? I don't know. Maybe I will start watching Queso. He seems like an interesting guy. Like this one, oh, just an incredible bit. Next up. All right, more grok. Valentine is now rolling out. Here's what he sounds like.
Valentine. I'm the guy who turns a quiet night into a story worth telling, chasing sunsets, sparking conversations that stick with you. Lived enough to know what matters, still young enough to bet it all on the next big thing. What's pulling you in right now?
It is awesome that like they were like, yeah, so for the female one, we made like Misa from Death Note. We made like an anime lady you can fuck. And they're like, shit, we got to make like a sexy person for the women too. But they just made him like a dark Sigma Fonk edit guy. They're like, what do women like? Patrick Bateman, right? They have to, right? I don't know. This is just like so try hard to me.
Valentine. I'm the guy who turns a quiet night into a story worth telling.
Turns a quiet night into a story worth telling. Just like an awful sentence.
Chasing sunsets, sparking conversations that stick with you. Lived enough to know what matters.
What the fuck does it mean to chase a sunset? Chasing sunsets? Yeah, that's right. I want it always to be a light outside. Wouldn't it be chasing the sunrise? I don't know. Who cares?
Still young enough to bet it.
Like staying up all night? That would be sunrise, though, right?
It all on the next big thing. What's pulling you in right now?
What's pulling you in right now? Miserable. Should have just copied one of the Love and Deep Space twinks. Oh my god. Every woman I know is jacking off to Love and Deep Space. Just take notes from that. Those guys, they care about you. Those guys remind me of like I'm just gonna give a lot away here. The like tender alpha guys from like ABO fiction that are like, ugh, I don't want to hurt you. Get away from me. You know, like that's the kind of guy they remind me of. Moving on. Okay, let's talk about Epstein some more. So we found the missing minute. This is an unbelievable headline. A mysterious orange shape was recorded ascending the stairs to where Jeffrey Epstein's cell was located the night he died. It could have been anybody. Oh my god. Okay, obviously Trump didn't do it himself, but it's so funny to be like, yeah, all we saw was this big orange blur. Jovial merriment. Oh my god, it could have been the Orange Gentleman. Oh man, it's oh god. I'm telling you, this Epstein thing is not going away. Case in point, they are considering pardoning Ghislaine Maxwell. Watch this.
I'm not taking anything. That's why I'm not taking anything without skepticism from anybody, especially the media, especially the government, especially the Department of Justice, and I don't care, quite frankly, who it's about, including Ghislaine Maxwell and to a lesser extent, Jeffrey Epstein, all right?
They're doing the Jeffrey Epstein redemption arc. Did he traffic all those girls? Like, we do have evidence he did, but maybe not.
I say lesser extent, Jeffrey Epstein pleaded guilty to the sex stuff in 2008, all right? He's a dirtbag.
The sex stuff. I love it. To the sex stuff, you know, trafficking young girls. You know, the sex stuff. Rape. Like, what the fuck, dude?
Monster. Does that mean Ghislaine Maxwell is? I don't think so, folks.
I actually do. Personally, I would say that I actually do think so.
That's not the way our society works. Not the way it's supposed to work at all. There is so
I think it is actually. What?
so much exculpatory evidence here that nobody understands, that it looks like the government kept from the defense, which is illegal, juror misconduct, you name it. And look at what happened in that court, right? Prosecutor pointing the finger. All right, just remember this image for a moment, all right? Ghislaine Maxwell's on the left. It's COVID, right? So hardly anybody's there. And the attorney, the government attorney, doesn't have to wear a mask, pointing her finger right there at Maxwell.
Yeah. For all the sex crimes she did. I'm telling you, they're going to pardon her. They were asking Trump the other day, they're like, would you pardon Ghislaine Maxwell? And he was like, well, it's my right to do so. I could if I want. It's my right to do so. They're going to do it. She's being moved to a minimum security prison with no recording or cameras. She's either going to die in the next couple of weeks or she's going to get a pardon. And of course, we now have evidence that Trump's name was in the Epstein files and was redacted by the FBI. Big surprise there. I mean, I think we already knew that, right? I'm pretty sure we knew it. All right. But don't worry. I know what you all care about, and it's not Epstein. It's that...
There are stories that I am particularly focused on, in part just because you talk with your buddies about it. Like, I'm obsessed with the whole UFO thing.
Oh!
What are those videos all about? What's actually happening? I haven't gotten to the bottom of it yet, but we're only 6 months in. We've been very busy. That's actually the August recess is in part me going to try to dive to the bottom of the whole UFO thing.
Oh, yeah. Oh! Okay. Yeah, I don't think that I would... Huh. Well, I guess that the UFOs are back. I don't know. You know, it's obvious that they do this every time, you know, something like this happens. They're like, oh, but did you all forget about the UFOs? You know, not usually as naked as this, but J.D. Vance can't string together a sentence to save his life, so who knows? All right, next up. DB Grinder undercover. A drug dealer in Peru was caught by an agent dressed as a capybara. Oh. Sure. How? Good question. Look, they got a lot of it, too. Were they trying to buy while in the costume? ACAB includes capybaras. All right, quick Trump detour. Now we're back to Trump. All right, so Trump hosted a bunch of pro athletes at the White House, and here's what he said to Harrison Butker.
He's a handsome guy, by the way. It's usually not my thing, but he is a good-looking sucker.
I'd fuck you. I'd fuck you. You're very pretty. I'd fuck you. God, he's so fruity. I'm telling you, 75-year-old New York City queen. He would be so good. Instead, he had to become president. All right. Let's talk about the other thing that Trump did this week, which is fucking amazing. So, in case you haven't been paying attention to the jobs numbers, despite the implementation of a significant amount of the tariffs, the jobs numbers have looked good for the past couple of months. This month came out, and not only did they reveal that the numbers were quite bad, the last 2 months, they literally just lied. May was originally plus 144,000 jobs, now plus 19,000. June was originally 147K, now plus 14. There were huge downward revisions for the trade and transport industry. Oh! Oh, man. It is funny that for 2 months people were like, you know, the job market looks like it's going up. I don't know why it's so hard to find work. Well, we figured out how. That's like a really cool thing to do, is just to totally lie about it. And then they asked Trump about it, and he was like, well, the other numbers were by, do you remember COVID? Biden was pumping numbers. And they were like, well, so are you pumping numbers? And he's like, well, you know, you can't trust the numbers. It's like, well, you should be able to, right? Am I wrong? Oh, man. Oh, that's good. That's good. That's what we like to see. I don't know. My heart goes out to anyone who is looking for work right now. It is not fucking easy. I know a lot of people who are randomly out of work, and it's a nightmare getting work again. And it's going to get much worse, just because as the tariffs get more implemented. You know what? I told y'all I was doing shit at the pantry today. A lot of the time when I send food to the pantry, I'll buy it in bulk at Dollar Tree, because Dollar Tree, some great deals on some very specific things. So I go to Dollar Tree probably once a week. And right now, Dollar Tree is at $1.25 to keep up with inflation. Like, inflation got so bad in like 2015 or something, they upped it to $1.25, which is unfortunate, but it is what it is. They're bumping it up again. I asked the woman behind the counter, I'm like, you're bumping it up again? She's like, $1.50. I'm like, you gotta be fucking with me. She said tariffs. I'm like, I guess most of the shit they sell is cheap shit imports, but like, recession indicator. Pretty soon, fucking, they'll be able to sell Yu-Gi-Oh cards in Dollar Tree because it'll be MSRP. Ugh, not good, not good. Not good. Very bad. Imagine trying to tell my family I'm looking for a job and they say shit like, if you go there in person and ask it, I want to die. I do like the boomers that still believe it's the way to get a job in 1983 is still the way to get a job. My parents did that all the time until finally I had them come with me. I went to like McDonald's and I was like, can I have a job? And they were like, fill out a form. And I said, I'll give it to you here. Then can we talk? And they were like, we'll schedule a time with you sometime in the next month. And I did this to my parents. I went, oh, interesting. And then they were like, oh, my bad. I didn't realize it was like that. Now, if you go and ask for a job anywhere, they direct you to their online portal. I did the same. I did a mall walk with my dad and he just stopped pestering. It just takes one. It's just one really embarrassing 30-minute stretch where you're like, let's go to the mall. Claire's, are you hiring? No. Spencer's, are you hiring? No. Hot Topic, are you hiring? No. Fucking FYE, are you hiring? Actually, we went bankrupt. Okay, well, bye. All right, next up. I love this guy. I love this edited brainstorm art. We've got a ways to go until we have Q3 numbers, but my recession dooming is looking to be wrong for 2025. We are merely poorer, but national economic activities have resumed at levels lower than the non-tariffed counterfactual. Ah! I deserve this. This is what I get for trusting numbers. You try a little humble posting, and then it turns out you were actually probably right at your most manic phase. Oh, man. Only healthcare is really growing. Is that good? Sorry, everyone's getting sicker and older and needs care. That's the only job market that's growing. Is that good? Is that a good thing? Can an economist help me? Oh, boy. Okay, a couple more. First up, this unbelievable one. Listen to how this Fox News host pronounces authoritarianism. Now, this is an Aiden Ross moment on cable TV.
Another progressive Democrat is now running for office.
Why does she talk like that? I'm trying not to be misogynistic, but why is she like talking like that? I hate it. Fucking leave the vocal fry to the Red Scares of the world.
Another progressive Democrat is now running for office, drawing comparisons to Democratic Socialist Zohran Mamdani. So this is 26-year-old.
Good try on that, but that is not the word.
Kat Abigzela.
Also, good try.
She's a former journalist turned leftist influencer. She's running for Illinois' 9th Congressional District, David. She's already picked up an endorsement from California Democrat Ro Khanna, who calls her, quote, the absolute best that the Democrat Party has to offer.
You could interpret that two different ways.
I'm trying not to laugh while I read this. Okay.
I don't think she's got the muscles left to laugh.
Her campaign site, this gets better. This gets better. Her campaign site shows that she's running on anti-authoritarianism.
I mean, that's close.
That she's running on anti-authoritarianism, Democrat Party reform, no mass deportations, universal health care, and more. But listen to her when she talks about Medicaid. Watch this.
Man, this is awesome. I literally just bar for bar this.
What does a fascist mean? It means you are a far-right authorization on you on.
I think he got closer, honestly. I think he got closer. Authorization? She went what?
That she's running on anti-authoritarianism.
Anti-authoritarianism.
Ultranationalist. Oh my God! Ultra-analyst, analyst, political ideology movement characterized by dictator leadership, centralized autocracy, militarism, forcible suppression of opposition. So I don't know what that means, bro. I swear to God, I don't know what the fuck a fascism is. I don't know what the fuck that is. Benito Mussolini and Giviante Gentile and Jason Stanley. Like, who the fuck are these people, bro? Never heard of my fucking life. What is an example of a fascist? Yo!
One of the best clips online. Benito Mussolini. I've never even heard of that guy. Oh man. All right, a couple more. Don't worry. If you guys think that the nation is getting worse, the solution is here. Kamala Harris has returned. So Kamala Harris did the Hillary Clinton thing where she lost to Donald Trump and then she disappeared for like months. She is back. She hopped on The Late Show with Stephen Colbert and she was like, here's what has been happening since I wrote a book. And first off, thank you, Queen. That is what we needed at this time, was a fucking book. The book is about the campaign she ran in 107 days. And, you know, I will say, short time to run a campaign. She kind of got the shit end of the stick on this one. She had to follow up like the least interesting guy of all time. She was irrevocably tied to him. And she had to throw together a presidential campaign in 3 months. That said, she did make like 47,000 mistakes. You know, it's crazy that like the left wing of the party was as amicable to her as they were. There were weeks where they were like totally doing like epic Kamala coconut tree memes. And the uncommitted movement specifically existed to tell Democrats at a time where nothing was on the line how they would vote unless she changed her position on the most unpopular thing she stood for, which was, of course, the genocide going on in Gaza. Didn't heed the warning, lost as a result. Lost for a lot of reasons, but that was, of course, one of them. So basically, she's written a book on how she lost the election.
Just over a year ago, I launched my campaign for President of the United States. 107 days, traveling the country, fighting for our future. The shortest presidential campaign in modern history.
Closely followed by her previous presidential campaigns, which crapped out pretty early.
It was intense, high stakes, and deeply personal.
And of course we lost. And, you know, the button on this conversation is that we lost and damned America to the end of the American experiment. We did lose, but we got a damn good book out of it.
For me, and for so many of you. Since leaving office, I've spent a lot of time reflecting on those days.
Wait, is this like an If I Did It book?
Talking with my team, my family, my friends, and pulling my thoughts together.
I hope she does not still have team members on payroll. Jesus Christ.
In essence, writing a journal that is this book, 107 days. With candor and reflection, I've written a behind-the-scenes account of that journey. I believe there's value in sharing what I saw, what I learned, and what I know it will take to move forward.
Unless this thing starts with Chapter 1, Migrating Towards the Center. Chapter 2, Buying a Gun and Moving Leftward. I really don't want to listen to it, I think.
In writing this book, one truth kept coming back to me. Sometimes, the fight takes a while.
Yeah.
But I remain full of hope, and I remain clear-eyed. I will never stop fighting to make our country reflect the very best of its ideals.
She's gonna run again. Oh my god, she's gonna run again. She's gonna run again. I can't believe it. She's gonna run again. Holy shit. She's gonna run again. There's no fucking way.
Always on behalf of the people. So thank you for being in this fight with me. I am forever grateful.
Oh
And
my
I
god.
cannot wait
Is
for
the
you to
forward
read
by
this,
Dick Cheney?
and I'll see you out there.
Oh, I hope you don't. Oh my god. It's crazy. I think if you lose an election to Donald Trump, like this is okay, I've long said this. I think there should be stakes involved in the presidential campaign. If you lose a presidential campaign, you should have to go to prison for life. Like that's what it should be. Either you rule the most wealthy country in the history of time, or you go to prison for life. If you lose, you go to prison for life. Add some fucking stakes to this. I can't have the same 10 people running every year. That's not going to do it. We need fresh blood. So you got to really want it. You got to be willing to risk life in prison. Oh my God. Especially if you lose to Trump. What are we going to get from you sticking around anymore? I don't know. I want to come down harder on Kamala, and she fucked up so much. She was put in the worst possible position by a group of manipulative, ghoulish freaks that run the party. You know, she was the fall guy. She still made a bunch of awful decisions that cost her the election, but I don't want to hear from the fucking patsy. You know, I don't want to hear from the guy that they set up to take the fall for, 15 years of ignoring their constituents. I don't know. MBT 2028. Do you know how easy it would be to knock me out? It'd be like, all right, here's 10 years of clips of him saying the government should be dissolved. Next. You know who actually would be really good in public office, and she'll never do it, but that's why she would be good, is Jillian. Jillian would be really, really good in public office. But she doesn't want it. That's the important part, is that the most important thing for a public servant is that they don't want it. The people who want power through public service, they are unrepentant freaks who consistently do the worst possible job. The people who are forced into the job, great stuff. You know what, actually? Maybe we should view this like conscription. We all just pick the guy we hate the most and we go, do it. And they go, fuck. Ugh. Say what you will about the lady in the lake. I get it. Maybe broads dealing out swords is a pretty reasonable mechanism to determine who the king is. All right, let's talk about this Wizard of Oz at the Sphere. So, the Las Vegas Sphere hosted a Wizard of Oz viewing event in which they had the Wizard of Oz playing on the Sphere. Now, you might think to yourself, this is going to suck, because the Sphere is 10 billion by 10 billion, and the Wizard of Oz was filmed in functionally 360p, right? Well, they said, no, we have not only upscaled it using AI, we have expanded it to fill the entirety of the Sphere using AI. And I'm sorry, this looks like fucking dog shit, dude. It's like, what if the beautiful shot composition of one of the best filmed and edited movies of all time was ruined by a Windows XP background living in it? There's a video of this too that's just unthinkable. The screenshots for Wizard of Oz at the Sphere don't do justice to how terrible it looks in motion. It looks like you're watching how this is edited to get to a Neil Breen-ass background is so much worse than what you're picturing in your head. Check this out.
That's funny. Wasn't he pointing the other way?
Of course, people do go both ways.
Oh my god.
Why, you did say something.
Oh my god.
That's funny.
Oh, just looks awful. At minimum, this has been something that people have had a lot of time, like, having fun, making fun of. I really like this one. Wizard of Oz at the Sphere looks so good. Wizard of Oz at the Sphere. Incredible, incredible. Let me see if I can find the one I really liked. I'm gonna find it. Damn. But there's a ton of good ones. Star Wars at the Sphere. Oh man, the Truman Show at the Sphere. One's good. Man. This is Unforgiven. Beautiful, beautiful movie. This is Unforgiven at the Sphere. Oh man. Saving Private Ryan at the Sphere. Just a lot of fun people got to have riffing on this. I don't know. I guess I have to ask, like with almost all AI advancements, who asked for this? Legitimately, like who demanded this to happen? Who said this is going to be a fantastic use of time and resources? People are going to love watching it. It just looks awful. It looks so bad. Oh, here's my favorite. I did find it. The Searchers at the Sphere. Oh, man. Oh, shit. Let's go. Let's go. The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly at the Sphere. Oh, man. Oh. All right. Thus ends Freaks. All right. I'm going to take a piss, then we're going to do prog. Oy, oy, oy. And I gotta say, there are a few weeks when things seem like they're getting better, but there are just so many where things are getting worse. I don't know if I'd have to talk to my family about this. I think this is something that they would have specific insight about. But I wonder if everyone's always felt this way, that things are on a whole getting worse. Surely not. But then again, it's possible.
Previously
to it.
But it's
Yeah.
Dragoon. I mean, it's pretty good.
On Progression Series Season 2.
Oh my
All right,
God.
so I know what you're all thinking. What the fuck?
I'm still not seeing the way to beat this
Let
Dragoon.
me turn it down a little more.
Okay.
So in case you all are unfamiliar, this video is 29 minutes, which is strange. Usually it takes them 21 minutes to actually get into the game. So I'm expecting this one is about to be really, really good. We will build a small deck out of our small dick, and the following people gave me money. Haha, tricked you! We are doing subs! Colazol, thank you for the Prime. Lizards5311, thank you for the 33. Pepperoni Chan, thank you for the 5. Saram Thosi, thank you for the 14. Olmec, thank you for the 37. Kabuto Bond, thank you for the 27. Yogen Hideska, thank you for the 8. The Luke Von Karma, thank you for the Raid. The Cloud in Yu-Gi-Oh, thank you for the 19. Banana Panda 13, thank you for the 22. Dan, thank you for the 48. Magical Maya, thank you for the 32. AP Plan, thank you for the 14. Spritz the Yapper, thank you for the 10. Anonymous, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. I just totally fucking missed it. Oh my goodness, 20 gifted subs. I missed this. How did I miss this? Elmanios, thank you for the 19. Raj Raz, thank you for the 33. The Smooth Jazzman, thank you for the 28. And we are now not caught up. Bobby Beyblade, thank you for the 8.
We have maximum gold, which is really good because it gives me a chance to be able to spin just pretty much a wild card from the set. And if I can pick up a thing like Access Code Talker, that might come in handy. So let's give it a spin. Let's see what we pick up. Hopefully something good, right? Again, just really glad I don't have to see the look of the maximum gold cards. They're terrible looking. All right, an unbanned ticket. Listen, it is what it is. I guess I could use them more than Alex, I guess. So we'll take it. We'll put it in the bank. Maybe we'll use it sometime.
Well, it might be time to retire the Ultra Athletes. It was a good run.
I really appreciated UA.
I don't think they're up to snuff when it comes to the power level of the Progression Series Season 2. Speaking of which, we are opening Genesis Impact, released December 3rd, 2020. This is the end of 2020. Can't believe we're finally getting to 2021, but this set was pretty damn good.
21? 21? Not worth living in?
It's kind of tough because we'd have to pull a lot of really good cards in order to play a lot of these decks. A lot of people remember the set because it was the introduction of the Live Twin archetype as well as the Drytron archetype, which would dominate the metagame for quite some time. Again, great archetypes, but the problem is if we don't get a high enough density of the right cards, not going to do a whole lot. There is still some generic stuff that we can look out for, like Beat Cop is in here, Cyber Emergency. Like, some of these reprints are okay. Moving down to the rares, we have like Performage stuff, that's whatever. The Nightmares get a reprint in here, which is really interesting. So like if we missed out on Unicorn
What's the
or
interesting
Griffin before,
part?
we can pick that up. Some of the Invoke stuff gets reprinted as well, like Casitas and Magellanica. So for me specifically, that's
wow,
actually not too
he
bad.
really hit
and
that.
The Ultras is definitely where it's at.
Casitas and Magellanica.
Like stopgap for a lot of the best
I've never heard
because,
Cactus called that.
Casitas.
That's probably what it's called, right?
It's pretty tough.
I call it
Drytron,
Cactus.
Meteonis is in here. Drytron Nova is in
Cactus
here.
dick.
Herald of Ultimateness is like a low rarity. Artemis is nice for Invoke specifically. It replaces Secure Gardener because it's just
That is
better
true.
card.
It's just
Also,
one.
the Invoker of Madness is also in here as well, so I'd love to pick that up, to be honest. So for me, I think I'm probably just looking for the Invoke stuff more than anything, more the generic stuff. Not really trying to hope that we get a whole new deck. I'd love to play a whole new deck, but I just don't think it's super likely. We do, of course, have to open up OTS Pack 14 before we open up our Genesis Impact packs. I don't know what's in here, so let's flip it up and see what we get.
RG
bunch of
Simp
garbage
packs?
from what it looks like. Bunch of garbage for what it looks like.
Parallel
and a bunch of garbage
Exceed is
for what
not
it
bad.
looks
Do we
like.
not have a
Okay,
third
we
one?
don't care
2
about
Void
any of
Ogre
this, I
Dragon, by the
guess.
way.
So
That's
let's
very
just add
funny.
to the collection, and let's open 24 packs of
Genesis Impact.
Let's go. We're back on the cool edit.
To collect the rare nightmares from it. That was a really cool thing back in the day, and the collector at Beat Cop and stuff. Let's see if I can get anything good from it. I'm looking for a bunch of Drytron cards. I feel like those would be
there's some
really,
Drytrons.
Really good. Drytron
COD
Meteonis,
is
Quadratus.
good. You obviously want
Pop it
the
in
other
first
one,
pack,
but
nice.
you can play COD.
First
Herald's
ultra,
big.
It's Alistair, the Invoker
Benten's
of
big.
Madness.
Eltannon's big.
Normal Summon Alistair was already good. I don't think you really ever played this guy.
Invoker
I
is
actually
good
can't
for
think
other
of the
reasons.
use
Has very little
for
to
this
do with
card.
Invoked.
Because you never played
Engraver of the Mark. Don't tell
Alistair
Dyer. She spent
already
$100 on
searched
it.
So I don't know. It was just there. Ben 10 reprint is really cool though. Oh, Fafnir. Okay, that's the field spell for Drytron.
Faf.
We're gonna look for the ultra rare spell card. That's like an emergency.
Yeah, Nova.
That one. That one.
Oh, there it is.
Drytron.
Oh, we got a
Nova.
Zeta as
This
well.
card's really
I
good.
actually think the difficult
Summon a
part of
Drytron from your
Genesis
deck and
Impact
destroy
is going to
their
be
end
pulling
phase. And you
the
can't summon any monsters.
Drytron names because you do need to max out on them, and I think like
Powerful.
Alpha is
It'd be
like
nice
a
if we could get multiple copies of those,
super.
but I'm not gonna hold my breath. Collector rare. Oh my god.
Oh, wow.
Kiss a Kill and
$19
Lilla.
CR. This was playable for a really short period of time because it was the Garnet for like the Ultimate Slayer
and even
Trouble Sunny
Trouble
bit.
Sunny's still out. Nice. I don't even think you play this card. You really wouldn't play this one, but it's cool to see in the pack, I guess. Cool to see in collector rare.
24 packs of Genesis Impact coming right up.
Saying
We got
nothing about
7
the Chalice
cards per
line
pack, which is a very
from the
strange
monthly.
number, but it is what it is. Flip with the first pack. Unicorn's cool, but we already pulled it. I guess
Gamma's
Gamma
big.
for the Drytron
Yeah.
deck.
You know, I will say the one.
Okay, there is a Kiss a Kill. So
The
if
one
we
thing
get
that I'm
a
upset we didn't get to on the
Lilla,
24-hour stream was the
kinda
one
cooking
last
with Evil Twin. We
CSM.
still
I would
need
have
to get
liked to
all
have
the
done
other
that.
stuff, but it's pretty low
But
rate.
it's for the best that we're
Cyber
not.
Emergency is not a bad reprint.
It was
This
such
is
a
actually
such a
card that
hassle
was
to do
kinda
that
hard
once
for
a
us to
month.
access, honestly, just in its original printing.
Like ate up an entire
not too bad for certain
weekend, and
decks. Another Gamma's pretty nice. We already have
frequently
multiple
it
copies of
lined up
Phoenix, so
really
that's kinda
badly because there's usually a
Oh, and
Yu-Gi-Oh
how can I
event going
forget
on one
Prog
weekend, so we'd
Special
have to plan
number
around
96
that.
Dark Mist. This is Gage's favorite card. Okay.
I'm gonna
there's
miss.
Meteor's
I miss it
Drytron.
as an
To
online
be
tournament.
fair, we only
Cup
really
of
need
Aces,
one
man.
of the
I
ritual
don't.
spell. It really just depends.
Man,
if we can
far be it
hollow
from me
out,
to
like,
shit
the
talk
rest of
Danny.
the deck.
I just think
we
he
obviously also need to get,
didn't go
Nova
as
would be
all in
nice,
on it
but
as
we
I
also need,
expected
like,
him
all
to,
the
and
other
didn't
good
get
Drytrons,
the
like Alpha
the
and
replays
such.
out in
So
time.
That's like step one if we're gonna.
The unfortunate truth is, I think what happened was when we
Kiss a
discussed
Kill,
doing
so
that,
again, like,
I was
we're
trying
actually
to
kind
help
of
Danny
getting
fit
what
into
we
a
need for the
Yugi
archetypes,
tubing mold
surprisingly.
that
This
worked,
pack's kinda
and I
crazy
was
from a
using
generic
mine.
perspective. We got
And
Bebop as
what
the
I should have done
super,
is
we got
recognized
Unicorn
that
and Griffin,
he
an
wants to be a
extra
fundamentally
foolish
different
burial.
type of
This is a very
Yugi
good
tuber than
generic
I
pack.
was.
Okay,
And
there's
so
a
trying to make
Lilla.
him do what I
That's-
did was
I mean,
probably not going to
That's
work.
pretty good. I need more of them,
And
and unfortunately they're super.
it was just
but,
not
I
something
mean,
he was
okay.
equipped to do,
Cyber
or
Emergency?
necessarily
Pretty
wanted
sure
to
this
do.
was only a secret rare before.
You
Or
were
got a
trying to
secret
make
rare
him you.
before.
I don't think
No, it was
that's
only a
true.
secret
I was trying
So having
to
a nice super rare
to be
reprint
like,
makes it accessible.
this
Also
will
very
get you
good,
a lot of
notably
money,
in Drytron.
and it
Evil
just
Twin
didn't.
Lilla, pretty cool. Oh wow, that's.
I think it also had to
huge.
do with the
Drytron.
appetite for
Definitely needed
online
the ritual spell
like
to actually have Eddie
tournaments
come
has
together.
really
We got Quadratus,
gone
which
down
is
in the wake
little
of
one. I
Master
believe
Duel.
The other ritual monster, but that one's an ultra rare, so we'd have to get a little bit lucky to see that one, right? Oh, 2 Meteotises. No shot.
You really only need
I
the
haven't
one,
seen
but
any
we'll take
Alpha
2.
Thubins, though.
Yeah, no alphas is
Or
really bad.
Delta Thubins, right? We're only halfway through. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, I'm starting to realize it's not fine. I'm getting towards
Another
the end of
Faf.
the pack.
Delta's
There's
big.
Delta, Zeta. I need Alpha. Alpha's like the really good one. But that's a super.
Chalice line.
I haven't seen one.
It's
of
not
those so
guaranteed that you
Ben
get it.
10's also very necessary for the strategy. I think we already had at least one copy of this previously, so it's nice to pick up another one. Okay, there's Drytron Alpha. We're
He's getting
slowly
alphas.
getting the makings
There's
of
one
Drytron.
alpha at
I
this
don't know if
table.
we're going to be able to actually pull it off, but if we keep pulling like we've been pulling, we're only 10 packs in. This is looking pretty good. A second Meteonis Drytron. Huh. We still need the other good Drytron monsters, but we still got 9 packs to go. Oh my god, that's another alpha. That's actually kind of crazy.
That's
Can we
so funny
actually
that
play
he's getting it.
Drytron?
Oh dear God. It might be over.
Secret password.
Zorua. 2 more packs left. Oh, I got both of the
Kiss-a-kill.
Evil Twins. Wait, that's kind of sick. And I got the one of them both. This is actually a pretty good opening for Genesis Impact. But, 2 of those things. Wow, holy crap.
No alphas.
I mean, as good of the opening is, I didn't get no alphas.
I wonder if he rerolls
Delta,
it.
some betas. Got
The rest of the
Zetas,
opening's
the
fine, but he really
Gammas,
doesn't give a
no
shit about
alphas.
anything else.
And
I
none
think
of
we
the
do
other
reroll it. Or we
Quadratus
may not
cards.
have a
You know
reroll.
what? This is too good to pass up, though. We're going to add it to the
Okay,
collection.
sure.
Especially if we can win this week. Maybe we can actually, utilize a wild card, right? Let's bring our A game this time.
Oh my god, I pulled 3
Okay, well,
alphas and 2 Meteonis. I don't have any
this
Nova.
motherfucker
Nova
needs
would
to
be
play.
Really nice to pull, but 5 packs left. I'm pretty sure it's an Ultra. It's pretty unlikely, but
Oh, he doesn't have
we
Meteonis.
might
That's
actually
big.
be able to play
Or Nova.
Drytron.
He doesn't have
This
Nova.
is actually very
Nova's,
good.
if you pull
Only a few
one
packs
Nova,
left
it's
of
fine because
Genesis
Faf
Impact,
can
and
get it.
I gotta be honest, this kind of went a lot better than I expected. It's not like perfect, obviously, but it's prog, so it never is. Another B Cop, another card that we don't really. One B Cop's fine. I don't think we need 2 of it. Another Cyber Emergency. Okay, can I get Nova in the close? No, but we did get Draco Nids, which is actually something we
Nids
hadn't
is a
pulled up until
crazy
this point. It is
payoff.
an Ultra. Can we play Drytron?
Did we pull Meteonis? If we pulled Meteonis at all, we can. We actually got 3-3-3-3 on the Drytrons. That's insane.
Like, do we actually have the deck?
If we have a
That would be
Meteonis, we probably
insane.
can.
Anyway, I guess we'll just add this to the collection. I don't think
I'm
we can do
excited to
much
see if
better
he
than
tries
this.
it.
This was, like, insane. And And so,
one faff is kind of rough. Like, you want more of that, but it doesn't matter as much if you don't have Novas.
let's get to building, I guess.
It worked so well last time.
Snore. Okay.
I'm bringing back the Dragoon Eldritch deck that we played. I know it's not the most fun thing to watch, but listen, it actually worked like perfectly, right? We've been so locked in on these combo decks, right? Like Dragons and Adamancipator. When we rocked up with, you know, set 5, Alex didn't know what to do. He played 3 Nib in his deck, all those Valors and stuff. Those cards didn't do anything against this strat. So I'm hoping to bring the same mentality today. I'm hoping Alex doesn't realize that I'd bring this again. There's a lot of archetypes in Genesis Impact that I really enjoyed playing in TCG, so maybe Alex thinks I'm going to pick one of those up. But we're going to bring this deck again because if we have the read that Alex doesn't have an optimized game 1 deck list, right? If he's just playing
That's
Nibs
pretty
and
reasonable.
stuff, this is going to put us ahead at least a game. I also had fun with it. I know it doesn't seem like fun. I had fun with it. No changes to the list at all. We're just running it the same.
One
as
for
it
one
was.
player at the table.
Let's hope we can get some games.
Well, I'm going to be honest. So I actually
Awesome. I think we could have played Drytron. Certainly it would have been.
think we pulled a decent enough Drytron core to maybe actually play it in prog. We are missing some important things like Nova, notably, but I think there's still something there. I'm going to be honest, though. I don't feel like I have the brain capacity to play that deck because that deck is just absolutely, insane in terms.
I know that Alex has never played Drytron. It's a deck that came out after he stopped paying real attention competitively, but surely he can pick it up. It's not that difficult of a deck to learn.
Of its combo potential, and the only way I really felt comfortable playing it was Majesty's Fiend Turbo Pass. Where
Yeah, that's fine. That's totally okay. Majesty's Fiend plus Nids is way okay.
Hope that gets me there. I don't think that's correct, and I also don't think that's very entertaining. So we are running back Alistair. I understand that I've played this deck a million times, but I still think this is one of the best decks I have access to. And if Gage is going to pivot back to combo, I have 4 billion hand traps to stop him. I also threw Eater in here because he has fucking Dragoon, and Dragoon is just such a pain. Thankfully, Rainbow Neos isn't out, which is also one of the reasons why I want to play, because I feel like if anything, he's going to play a Dragoon-based deck, right? So if I have outs in the form of Eater, in the form of Rainbow Neos, even though it's sideboarded, honestly, I should probably main deck it, then at least I feel like I have a chance to beat that card, but that card is just so fucking annoying. So
it is
case,
really good.
This is basically the same deck. We put the third Nib in, but aside from that, it's basically just the typical stuff, right? I mean, this deck has won us a lot of games, and I think if you play
it
has, it's
has,
going to win us another
but
one. So hopefully
this deck tends to win games when Gage is in a position to misplay, and if Gage plays a more control-oriented deck, it's really difficult for him to misplay to such a degree that you're going to be able to capitalize on it.
Enough quickly. We have Driver, triple Nib. We have 1 Scythe and 1 Moral Attack. We only have 2 Alistair, which sucks. Triple Ash, triple Gamma, triple Ogre, triple Valor, and then only 2 Eater. I wanted to play 40. Otherwise, I could have just thought in a third, to be honest, but whatever. For spells,
no,
we have
that's
Pot, we have
fine.
Triple Meltdown, we have the Terraforming,
I mean,
the
the list
Mindcon,
looks
Scapegoat,
solid.
double
It's
Invo,
just...
and then for the
what do you
traps,
want
we
me
have
to
triple
say?
Punishment, triple Sanctum, and triple Imperm. For the extra deck, honestly, the only thing that's probably going to come up is Mechaba and maybe these two, just because, or these two rather, because
Verte
we're
out
gonna
of the
link off
board.
Alistair to be able to make Mechaba. Everything else in here is kind of whatever. Verte notably can send Neos Fusion if we just have 2 guys on the field, so that's very funny. For the side deck, we have the Neos package, which probably, again, I should probably main deck, but depending on the type of deck he's playing, I don't know if that's actually wise. We have 1 Pank, we have the Starving Venom for the Super Polys in here, triple Lightning Storm for the back row deck, same with the double Evenly, and then, of course, the Neos Fusion. So, hopefully, Rainbow Neos can carry us to victory once again. Ladies and gentlemen, let's not make you wait any longer. It's time to duel. It's time to duel.
What the fuck was that? What?
It's time to duel. It's time to duel.
This is episode 1.
Alex, I'm feeling a fire ignite. Inside me. I'm looking to pull ahead with these next few sets. I played a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh during this time. Did you play a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh over COVID at all, or
not really? No, I know.
Yeah, so it's over.
I was I mean, this is kind of when we invented the progression series, if you remember, right? Because it was when you were here for the 3v3 YCS. That's kind of when we concocted the idea. And so, yeah, no, I was mainly kind of focusing on just content creation because Yu-Gi-Oh was kind of dead during this time. But I remember Drytron was one of the best decks, and I was just this looks not fun at all. So, here we go. We might be seeing some Drytron today, as a matter of fact. How do you feel with your polls?
Pretty good, honestly. I remember Genesis Impact. I opened a lot of this set.
I love that they're oh, we might see it today. Neither of them are playing it.
when I was working at the card shop, and I remember a lot of collector rares in the set were really cool, like the collector nightmares.
Collector rares, I really wanted a Phoenix and a Unicorn in collector rares.
I
So
still think they look great.
Collector rare, second best to ultimate, I will say.
You know what? That's why we're friends, buddy. I agree with you.
I mean, they're kind of like the new age ultimate rares if you think about it, right? Anyway, good luck, buddy. Let's see what you're cooking.
All right, dude. Let me tell you, I'm ecstatic that I won that coin.
I bet you are, because if you're playing Tron, I'm gonna fucking lose immediately.
I was hoping you would think I'd play something like that because I'm not. I'm gonna start with activating. Let me see.
Red Eyes Fusion set 4. Is that what we're doing? Oh my god! I read him like a fucking book, bro. Oh my god.
Lucky for you, I did have the Dark Magician in hand.
Oh, lucky for me. Oh, great. Gotta deal with fucking Dragoon turn 1. Can't wait.
Okay, and I think I should keep this negate on this guy, right? So let's go. Set.
There we go. Yep. Oh, great gameplay we got here.
Relax, and I'll pass turn. Go ahead.
All right, I got my work cut out for me. How the fuck am I gonna beat this?
Well. If it isn't 4 hand craps and a 1-card sharder.
That's not gonna fucking help. God, can I just ban Dragoon already? All right.
Normal Alistair gets negated by Red Eyes Dark Dragoon. Specials Eater, solid, we win.
So.
Alistair, the Invoker, huh?
I guess this would arguably wait until the invocation.
I will add invocation.
Because he doesn't yet have.
And I will cry because I don't know what the fuck to do now. I guess we make all Mirage.
Yep.
I guess I make Secure Guard. Now, shocker, I didn't pull Artemis Moon Maiden today.
That is a shocker.
Was really hoping I would. I mean, it's basically the same thing as Secure Guard, but just slightly better.
I didn't get an Artemis either, now that you pointed out.
Invocation.
Yeah, we negate this always.
Don't think I let this one go through.
Yeah.
I mean, the only thought, well, you do that and then you bring back.
You know, there's an argument that we were supposed to fire the FB
yeah,
goods in order to get to like a Sanguine, so we could keep a Sanguine in hand and trigger its effect here.
Foolish burial goods.
But it doesn't matter. That like doesn't matter at all.
Yep, that's gonna resolve.
Can't be destroyed by card effects. Wouldn't have Meltdown messed this up real bad? No, you just negate the Alistair.
Are what I think they are, I'm probably fucked. But if they're not, I think I win the game.
But what do you think they are? You should tell me what you think.
If it's... I gotta think about this. If
he only has one Sanguine? Oh, okay. It all makes sense then.
Conquistador, I think I lose on the spot. If it's not that combination, I think I'm okay, but I don't know for certain.
What if it's anything other than that?
I mean, they're good. There's other trap cards. There's other trap. You didn't like summon limit me turn 1, which is nice, but I think you.
Dude,
might
they are really
that, so
talking through this one.
Deal. I think I just have to go for it.
This fucking thing.
Solomon.
Yeah,
I decided to add him to this deck because I thought, oh my god. Okay, well that also stops me from doing anything.
All right, well, fun game.
Well, good game.
It doesn't feel good. That's like so expensive, you know?
Oh, wine. And phase Scarlet Sanguine.
You actually just don't have anything. Okay, I was like, maybe you have like another couple trap cards to set or something.
Nope,
No,
I
do win.
Even if I did, it probably wouldn't fucking matter. I'll be honest with you.
Big draw. All right.
I'm not dead yet, technically.
No, he's not.
Technically.
Yeah, not technically.
I'm basically dead, but it hasn't happened yet.
All right, let's go activate Insight.
How does this... Oh, we have Wyvern. Yeah.
Okay.
It dumps Wyvern, yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, and then we just pass
here.
Nothing.
Okay.
We just Dragoon, pop the Secure Guard now.
Nothing. I just got... Do you know what Wyvern does? I dare you out.
It's gonna summon out the Red Eyes Black Dragon.
Fuck this card.
All right.
This is so annoying.
I mean, yeah, you're
is
not
he
dead.
dead here?
I'm not dead. I don't know how I get out of it, but I'm not dead.
I mean, he is dead if can you negate your own shit with Dragoon?
Can I deal?
You need 500 damage.
I don't think I have a way.
You
to
could
deal
go like
damage.
Sanguine
You're
negate.
Eldritch, so that's not surprising.
Just double check.
No. Okay.
Nope. All right, let's just go battle phase.
I don't know how I draw out of this.
He has to destroy also. Annoying.
So fucking good. Really needed that Eater to resolve.
So it'll stop prompting.
Go get a
me to
conk
use this
pass.
Elixir. It's been asking at every single juncture if I want to use this card.
All right. Well, good luck. Good luck, Alex.
Yeah, now you have
All right.
Four hand craps coming in hot. Can we get a 5th hand crap?
Okay. I might have.
Wait, he didn't even activate Wyvern. What the fuck?
That's not
the
it.
6th hand crap. Oh yeah, dude.
People complain about fucking Mystic Mine, and you have Dragoon. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah, because at least Dragoon ends the game quickly.
God, please, please.
Okay, well, okay. I will admit, Alex's board, like, he has a lot of cards to board out.
Fucking Dragoon, man. I'm so mad that you pulled this card. This is
Why did he go first?
so... Because I have to just deal with this card for, like, the end of time, basically. Especially because you have Verte. Oh, my God. This hand
Just
sucks,
lose,
by the
like
way.
I said, dude. Just lose 3 games, and then you can get rid of it.
Honestly, that might be what I have to do. Set 1 pass.
Just set 1 pass. Are you, Alex?
If he opened Red Eyes Fusion, doesn't he win?
Come on.
He
If you
did.
saw my
Okay.
hand, it would make sense.
All right, bro. All right.
Just fucking Dragoon me and just get it over with. Oh my
Can't
God,
even.
he actually is gonna
Can't
fucking
even
do it.
scythe here.
That's insane.
Can't even scythe here.
Get Ash?
It triggers independently.
future,
Yeah,
actually.
you
No?
can't even. Fuck! That's so annoying.
These 2 Dragoon.
Well, maybe you can hit the back row and it'll matter.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I would be
so
mad
much
too.
worse
I
for you,
think.
bud.
Just
Whoa!
set
It's
your
over.
5 already. Put me out of my misery.
Let's go battle phase here.
Didn't want to pop the back row? Come on. Maybe he knows he's on like Scythe. He's like, fuck you. Eldland main 2.
I'll activate first Eldland.
Go grab a
That's
Lich.
pretty good.
Lich Send Sanctum.
What is that back there? Like a what do you like, a space typhoon? Maybe a
Kind
cosmic
of.
cyclone?
Like a... God, it's not
How
even
bad
good.
is
Because you Space Typhoon this and he just sends it
Five
anyway.
fucking cards, bro. I'm so cooked. Let's go Sanctum. I wasn't expecting you to just raw dog fucking Red Eyes Fusion first play of the game, so...
Own.
Oh, well, yeah.
It's so
Nah, I
annoying
gotta
because
start
Sanctum
off
didn't even
with
get a chance to fucking trigger.
Is this a... Oh, if you toggled on, you would have been able to do their standby
Yeah.
or something like
Well, I mean, I could have, but again, I wasn't expecting you to just fucking raw dog go for curse or for Red Eyes
I wonder
Dragoon.
if you negate
so,
this.
yeah.
Probably,
No, I
right?
get it.
Yeah.
All right.
You have a lot to discard. You have no other way to get the monsters into the grave anyway.
Sure.
Okay, well now he doesn't have a
caught that
card
expert
to
play
get
there. I
rid of,
didn't
so you
negate
probably cursed her
Sanctum
Eldland for
because I
like a
would've-
fucking
still
conk
would've
or
popped the
something,
card.
then you
Yeah, I was
FB a
hoping you
hawk.
might just like overlook that
Tua.
because you overlooked it like every other time I played.
Yeah, I
that
like
card.
this.
You would think so, but I'm literally the
Yeah,
best.
and then FB a
It
hawk Tua.
seems like it, you know.
Damn. Yeah, this is totally over.
Nice and set up. You got a Conquistador, right?
I did, yeah.
Conk for conk, no big deal.
It's funny because even if I popped Outland, you'd still get like to send something. So
Drytron wins this 2-0. Absolutely.
Yeah, all right.
It's unfortunate. Dragoon's one of the best Drytron cards of all time.
You're getting Scarlet.
Oh boy. Good luck.
What, 3 fucking hand traps? That's crazy. Great. card.
Well, one of these cards does
So
anything.
impenetrable, bro. I'm telling you, dude. I was really
everyone's
hoping
bitching
You
about
have to
Mercy
you have to
Mine. I'm
lightning
just saying,
storm. You have to lightning storm. He'll negate it. You have to Neos fusion. He will conk it, and that's the end of the game.
Way fucking worse.
No. See, there's layers to it, buddy. I really thought
Layers
like,
to
did you
it,
add?
yeah,
Can
okay.
you
And
tell
he
me?
can't
did you add
pass or he
mids
dies.
to your main deck again this week?
I did, as a matter of fact. That might shock
Yeah.
you.
See, I thought you would think this is like a one-time. What the fuck are you doing? I thought you would think this is like a one-time thing.
I thought it
that I
was, to be
playing this
honest.
deck.
I didn't think you were gonna run.
Possible
this
he
back.
just lets
no,
it go.
but I had to. It just seems so good. I mean, I like Dragoon this, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah, I like the
You like my value from those side frame?
the gammas here.
I'm just dead. I am just straight up dead. There's nothing I can fucking do.
Hey, you might as well try it to get ad
I
revenue.
got this, but you have fucking Scarlet plus Conquistador, so it doesn't fucking matter.
Sorry, doesn't.
Uh-huh. Do I use that now? Probably. So we'll go Chainlink 1 Conquistador 2 Elements. No! This doesn't target. It's not a...
You fool!
Okay, yeah.
All right, well, I guess we are playing this
If there was
game.
gonna be anyway, you were gonna win this one. It was gonna
It's
be
you
my
fucking up.
this up. So
It doesn't matter.
Yeah, my thought was
Neos
on
fusion
something
protects the
again.
card
Wow,
from
it's
being
been a while.
destroyed.
It's okay. It's okay. We've all made those mistakes.
Probably fine.
Hear me out. You can destroy Dragoon.
Yeah, with my I don't have
Actually
that full
cannot.
guy on the field anymore here. I think we're past that. Does this even beat anything here? Let's find out.
He's Dragoon. That's all he needs to do.
Monster you control. Shuffle all monsters your opponent controls.
Pretty
Okay, so
good,
it
huh?
sends himself,
He's gonna
though?
send
I mean, but
itself.
it's gotta send himself, right? Is that what I'm reading?
Or does it have to at all?
Oh my god, wait. He's
Thanks
so
for the
goated.
cohesiveness,
Wait, he's
buddy.
so goated!
You would fucking no!
Wait, does this do what you want?
Oh my gosh, dude, that's so embarrassing.
That's so funny.
Thank you very much. I will be sending this
It
to
does.
the graveyard, and bye-bye, Dragoon.
That's so funny, dude. That's hilarious.
All right, all right.
45
We're
to
so
the
back.
dome. Now it's my turn.
This is fine.
He's deciding if he wants to take.
So
Just
you
take
can
the
block
45.
this
It's fine.
outreach, but- All right. Well, that's all we're gonna do, and we're probably.
All right,
dead
the game
next
is
turn, but at least
actually
I got to
over
do the
still.
thing, so if anything, it was funny. I will set a magical card face down.
Okay, and then did I even summon? What happened to my gold guy? Did I get to gold guy?
No,
I
you
didn't.
haven't
never got
summoned
to
him
Gold
yet.
Guy. Yeah.
Correct, correct. Okay, you have a set back row. I think this is still super manageable. What is this? End phase activate? Yeah. All right.
Go ahead.
Scarlet
Or I can
Sanguine,
activate all the effects of Rainbow Neos, because then I could just shuffle all this. shit.
Golden Lord. We can
unfortunate, that's
use
how it goes.
Cursed Eldland to get another Golden Lord, send the Rainbow Neos, and then we win.
Draw.
That's a good draw.
Yep.
All right. I mean, that's all I needed to happen. 'cause then I-
Yeah, you know, yeah. It is what it is.
And now this outs the Rainbow Neos.
He's checking.
As
Yeah,
far
it
as I'm aware.
sends.
So let's go. Activate. We'll pitch this evenly matched that's been in my hand. Send big guy.
Yep.
Could have been a big
Unfortunately,
imperm.
Neos Fusion doesn't protect from send effects. How unfortunate.
Yep. And then.
And that's lethal.
I actually fumbled here. I just realized.
Yeah, he's realizing the
Did
imperm
you?
play.
I
Yeah.
did.
Okay. Game of throws, both of us.
Yeah, yeah. My set card. I'll let you.
Wow,
know
this
if
was
you're
not
like,
fun to
I'm
watch.
dead
This
here.
was not
I
interesting.
had imperm. I should have impermed in the Eldland column because I could have negated Eldritch and then negated Eldland, so then you couldn't have searched another big guy.
At least it was
Outland
short.
wasn't
That's
in
true.
the imperm.
Yeah, he
column,
was.
it?
No, I'm saying I didn't put imperm in the column. That was the misplay.
Oh.
If I put it in the column and thought about it, I could have negated Eldland.
Gotta pick up
and then you
Drytron,
wouldn't
baby.
get a
I wonder
second
how
gold
far
guy,
ahead they
and
are.
then-
If they're
I mean,
not
granted, I'm still probably
still
dead
recorded
because
in
you could just-
advance, then
I don't know if
I
those
should
are
teach him
hard.
Drytron. I can,
but
I can
probably still dead.
fucking,
Yeah, so I mean, we both screwed up a little bit there. Should have been a 2-0 in my books there.
I can
but,
Prince
mean,
to
it
the
wasn't
popper
2-0
his
in your
ass to
books. I'm
Drytron
dead.
playability.
It should have been a quicker 2-0.
Quicker 2-0.
That was
That's true.
miserable.
That's
Yeah,
true.
that was
You
that
gave
was a
me
rough
the
one.
absolute opportunity to come back into it, but good games, buddy.
They were
Very
not.
Quick one. Honestly, at this point, I should just throw next week and then ban Dragoon because
Yep.
that card is just going to be a fucking pain in the ass. As
Please
long as
do.
It's legal. So
You could do that, yeah.
Yeah, we'll see. How do you feel about your Genesis Impact polls? Anything notable?
Dude, it was actually really good.
They're like, yeah, we got Drytron, we just didn't play it. I need a compilation of Simo saying these polls were insane, just cutting to him playing the same deck for the 100th time. This episode is basically Gage, poor predictable Simo, always playing hand trap piles. Simo, good old hand traps, nothing beats that. Prog makes you come up with thoughts you've never had before, like, is it ethical to tell a chemo patient to lock in? I don't feel like thinking, so I'm playing Alistair again. I can hear MBT's groan through the barriers of time and space. That's crazy that Alex opened the 4 hand craps and the 1 card Sharder twice in a row. Oh, man. For future episodes, it may be, he's like, please just open 2 boxes or something. No, they both, like, they could play Drytron if they wanted, but it will require them to get creative and also learn how to play Drytron. I'm getting a little deja vu for this episode. You ever think how Yu-Gi-Oh! Is just another form of roleplay? True. And out of all possible things, you chose to RP as a Gooner? Crazy. I swear I will post this every time this MF is going to keep playing the dog shit deck. I love the anti-invoked clip. Am I overreacting? My husband keeps giving our baby boring decks when he points at the... This is a deep cut. Sub to the pod! Exclamation mark Watsy. Dragons versus Invoked in Prague. I was sick this week and didn't feel like watching. I mean, that's... Yeah, okay. Thank you. New poll among Prague voters. Invoked 25. Out of Emancipator 21. Invoked 14. Prague voters are behind Invoked! This post excludes the poll results for Drytron, who leads among prog voters with 37%. Alistair for mayor. Non-episodes. Lots of meme material for my memes. Is this what I think it is? Yeah. She is most certainly not the moment. So little in this episode, I cannibalized freax for content. Love seeing the emotional support rock in the hand in matches like this. Alex needs an I wish I was dead. Pure Invoked can't be the only deck he has, right? I'm going to send him a DM and be like, do you want me to build you a Drytron deck? I will do that right now. I mean, he has no Nova. It's not free. It is not free. He has no Nova. And isn't Fafnir not out yet? Mu Beta Fafnir. Master Key, thank you for the sub. It's in Leov? Yeah. We'll see. But the deck was playable even without it. Ugh. Rough stuff, folks. That's exactly where my brain went. Spiritom 108. I was like, oh, wow, an LC. Everyone watch this. There is a free demo. I've been loving playing this with friends. People seem to have been enjoying Perfect Draw. That's so cool. Leah and I worked hard on that. Our little stupid entry. Which one is yours, by the way? Matthew Boomer Tucker. We'll see if one day I wanna run a campaign of it. Ooh, let me see if I can get Gage on the horn. He's on DND, so I don't think so. I'll give him a shot. Bing bong, bing bong. Okay, I guess not. Can you give us a master duel list for New Fabled? Yeah. Sure, here's New Fabled. There you go. Steam billing address. Doxed. I've had the same Steam billing address since I started Steam. This is going to sound bad. I have never updated my address anywhere on anything. Is that a problem? Yes. Are you sure? Like, half my shit is like, you still live in Topeka, Kansas, right? And I'm like, of course. Why? Mailmen hate you? Well, the mailman is not delivering my Steam games. Doesn't that affect the amount of taxes you pay? No. Because, well, I guess the ones that aren't in Maryland probably. Your banks and such know where you live? Yes, yes, yes. I mean, all of the, like, every subscription model that I've signed up for that requires a billing address, I put the billing address in years ago and then I don't touch it. Is that illegal? No, right? It's got to be no. That's completely fine. Thank you. Right to jail with you. Like Steam, for instance. All right, I guess we'd have to do Ryziel, right? Your house wouldn't happen to be a 4-bedroom, 3-bath with 1560 square feet, yeah? No, it wouldn't. God, I wish we'd... 1560 square feet. Houses around here usually aren't 1560 square feet. It's a little out of my price range. I hate, my parents are always trying to get me to move back home. Like, buy a house back home. And in Topeka, Kansas, you can buy a house that's 1 trillion square feet for a song. Unfortunately, I don't want to live there. All right. You ready? Here we go. Folks! Ryziel. It's Ryziel. You know, what do you want me to say? Ryziel. So, Ryziel is in Master Duel, and like Malice before it, it's in a state that it never existed in the TCG. But I would urge you to stop your doomsaying. Unlike Malice, this deck is pretty straightforward. The combos are not difficult. It is both incredibly powerful, simple, and beatable. I think a deck like this is just what Master Duel needs. It's got individual cards like the Fiendsmith Engraver and Ext that are good going first, but better going second. It's got lines into annoying-ass hand traps like Maxi. Baguska Pass isn't nothing. And importantly, playing it for more than one match on ladder isn't going to rot your brain. So let me play. Let me play a little game. We'll play some games. We'll see how it goes. The one downside is SR. Seeing one duo to Detto is so strange after playing so long with Detto Limited. I do want to get out ahead of the hate and say I don't know if this is going to be like the way to play the deck. Like, this deck can be built a ton of different ways with a ton of different sub-engines, and I don't want to imply that this is the only or even the best way to play it. I opened Maxi, eat my ass, you stinking ass bitch. You know what? Fuelos. Okay, well. Okay. I wonder if they just pass here. Challenge time? Certainly not into 2 of them, right? I have to imagine that they are not taking the challenge. They're thinking about it right now. They're like, maybe. Maybe. Okay, we are playing the same deck. Cool. All right. I think that's okay. I mean, we're going to draw a card off this. Okay. It's a little irritating, I suppose. We're going to draw 2 more off this. Whoa, they're going in. Maybe I was supposed to draw there? Like, we probably have enough gas to win the game regardless. That's insane. It's like a crazy-ass draw. Oh? Alimbertion. Wow, I am just going to triple tack your ass to Kingdom Come. This is going to be the Mirror Logic of the Ages. Sure. Well, Druis Worm clears this, so... Druis Worm. Target Engraver. Oh, I'm going to have to shuffle down, aren't I? Really? Okay. Magnamut. Target Engraver. I'm good. So any individual mechanism we have to remove material from this is going to do well for us. Are they going to cross this? No, they're letting it happen. All right, now we just need something that triggers on special. We could go Moon to get out the... There's a lot of different ways we could do this. I'll go Engraver. Retract. Like, so they can't ever contest any of this shit. Because if they do, they turn off the cross, and then we can just link off the Druis Worm and kill the detonator. So we get to play, like, an absolute monkey for a little bit. We get to go... Requiem da. Requiem da. They're letting it go. All right, time to make a play that's like insanely irritating. We are playing Changle. So 1, 2. Changle. Changle 1, target detonator. Druid Swarm 2, target detonator. They probably try and eat the Magnemut here. The fucked up part about this card is that Ryziel just doesn't have an out for it. Cool. They get to go Mirror Logic, target Chaos Angel. Not that it matters. Yeah, they're just not going to try. Okay, well, a lot we can do from this position. Let's Bonfire. We'll grab a good normal. That turns on our sword as well. Normal summon. Trigger. We aren't going to get to trigger X here, which is kind of annoying, so we'll just go star. Maybe we get node. No, we'll go star. Star effect. That cross. Cross. Let's go. I think we go detonator now, and then we do the sword line. Yeah, why not? Detonator first. Now we have Nibiru insurance. Let's equip the Druid Worm, huh? Special sword. Sword trigger. Go grab X'd. We've got 8,000 on board now. Do they have... They do not have a woman in grave. Okay, let's just go combat. Yeah. Don't take the challenge, folks. It's not going to work the way you want. We are detonating. Akifu, thank you for that. I appreciate it. Could have seen 2-mat detonator pass, but they went way too in. I think you go I think you pass there, but I think you go Baguska. Wow, we are really lucky we went first, because this hand does dick fuck nothing going second. All right, ice. Oh, please imperm this. Shifter. We're like shit-ter. Get something else. Like a Bestial here would be really funny. True. True? How does this work? Let's see, play it out. Well, I mean, we'll try it. Yep, they all went to graveyard. Huh. I guess they are going to get Shifter during their next turn, which is not nothing. It's just mostly nothing. I think I feel comfortable making a Caesar with this setup. Yeah, I think Caesar's the play for sure. Shuffle back the Exciton Knight. It's a Nibiru check also. Okay. Sure. Sword trigger. We can go get X'd here if we like. We can get whatever. X'd is probably the play. Maybe it was Star. Mirror Logic Aggregator here. It's like if they have negation for the duo drive, that's like rough, but also it puts us in a position where they're at 2 cards into Caesar plus Detonator, which is unwinnable for them. Eclipse Twins is not in Master Duel, so that's the one change with respect to the TCG. Cross and whom? Well, we're just going to shuffle it back anyway. We could get Star. Let's just get Ice for next turn. And draw a card as well. Can we draw a card? Yeah, we can. We'll leave the sword in there. That's not bad. That's pretty good. We are locked though, so we are done. Let's send the 7th Tachyon from hand. We're not going to get any use out of that. All right. Good luck to my opponent. Four-card hand into this. This is a monster negate, 3 pops, weird delayed Omni negate, 2 Caesars, the Magnamut, and the Lacrima. Oh, actually, it's not. You're right, because a lot of these cards aren't going to go to the graveyard. Okay, I am going to... Oh! Wait, this is going to fuck up a lot, isn't it? Because we're going to go Detonator, Pop, White Rabbit. Then that'll trigger the White Rabbit, won't it? This is fine anyway. Oh, what if we just negate this? That was like a weak normal. Yeah, let's do this. This probably ends the game. Okay, decoder. I don't even need to use Caesar here. Like, I could just use Detonator to contest the decoder, and they're in the exact same position, right? Let's do that. They have something. Yeah. Wouldn't still be in here if they didn't have a Malice and Underground. See ya, Mirror Logic Aggregator. Trying to keep Node in rotation. Alright, cool. That was kind of cute. The, like, I want Di-Fi for my turn only. Oh shit, we got our Resonator mate as well. This is why Shifter is bait and Malice. It would have been fine if it resolved. We would have ended on no Caesar. Honestly, I don't know if they could still have beaten Detonator with that hand. Okay. We have this Magnamut has been glued to our grip. All right, we probably lose this one. Maybe. Yeah. Very interesting. Almost don't want to do it to keep my yeah, I will do it. How odd. Ugh. Rough normal. We don't want to be normaling this card, obviously. I think I'm getting X'd. X send aggregator, no effect. We actually send we send detonator here. Oh. Magnamut target detonator? I don't think I give a fuck about that, right? Sure. Yeah, that's fine. Well, we're hoping that set card is an imperm, is just what we're doing here. Sometimes it isn't. Sometimes it just isn't. That's the thing about Duo Drive is sometimes you just got to be willing to go for it. Okay, well, we have not specialed Sword Ryziel, and I think it's Sword Node. Ugh, I really want Cross in rotation too, but I have no one else that represents 2 material. I guess Node does, so Cross Node. Cross Node for Detonator. That's probably enough, yeah. Goodbye. Do I want to draw a card, or do I want a 3-mat detonator? I want a 3-mat detonator. Okay, battle. Wow. Wow. Do we Druis Worm targeting the Magnamut here? Does that do anything? No, certainly not. Looks good to me. That's so funny. Yeah, absolutely. Dude, they're going to activate that. I'm going to pop this back row, and I'm going to negate the effect. You know what? I'm not even going to negate the effect. We have Druis Worm. All right, let's see what that back row is. Centurion True Awakening. Yeah, you got it. Shouldn't oh no, it's all fires. Okay. Jerusalem target my own card. Dude, I'm gonna make you fucking jump. You know I have this. Why would you ever do this? Yep. This is a nice crash. Or we can do this crash. Well, unfortunately, Ryziel Cross can't protect during the damage step. You would think that would be the case, right? But no, it's not. It's just the most broken card in the history of time. Wow, that is yeah. That's not gonna happen. Sheesh. Deck list? It's on Twitter. It's a very rudimentary deck list. I'm thinking about busting out Goblin Bikers. You think it's a good time? Good time to be playing Memento Goblin Biker, I'll tell you that. Jesus Christ. I mean, I'll take this first or second. You got a maxi for me, baby? All right, let's begin with this. If we get uninterrupted, I'm going to try and weave a Dugaris in here. We'll see. Oh. Nah. Hmm. Decklist was taken down. It was not. Droll? Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll just go for it. That's the thing about this that's just so irritating is that you just kind of assume that this shit is not going to resolve. You're just like, yeah, this won't resolve, and then we'll win. And then if it does resolve, you're like, well, fuck me. I guess I win into the sun. We'll take Cross and Node. We don't even need to take Node because we have X'd already. So let's take, yeah. Let's expedite this process just a little bit. Why are you not doing the line that protects Duo Drive? The line that protects Duo Drive. There is no line that protects Duo Drive. There is. There's ways you can protect Duo Drive. But, like, I just think it's so unnecessary, especially in that situation where my opponent ashes early. I think it's so unnecessary to protect Duo Drive, because, like, when you're playing 3-3-3-3-3, you almost always have follow-up plays. Malice or Ryziel is stronger? Hard to say in their current state. You know, like in the TCG, I think there are more cards that beat Malice. This is a stinky hand. This hand is poo-poo bad. What are the optimal choke points against this deck? Duo Drive. Duo Drive is a good one to negate if you have spot negation. Obviously, any of the like lingering floodgates are good. Droll as soon as possible. Maxi, Nibiru. The deck doesn't have a lot of recoverability without twins, so if you can blow up the board, that's not bad. That's the literal best draw on my deck. That is the literal best draw on my deck. Wow. It's a tough one. Doing this locks me, so I wouldn't be able to do fun stuff with the Lacrima. It would just be the normal summon. The normal summon. X gets me to ice, which is the normal summon. I think I'm going to test. Hmm. Surely they've got like a called by lurking back there, and maybe their hands sucked, and they were like, I'm gonna save the called by for my turn. Letting that resolve. This is tough. I could test for Nibiru by playing a little suboptimally. This is like a fun thing to do. Like you just go Necroquip and then you do... Like you don't need to do this because you already have 2 6s. But by doing this, you put yourself at 5 summons. So if they have a Nibiru, they're like incentivized to do it. I think I'm returning Engraver here. Oh. Okay. This is pack list. You got the list from pack TCG? No. Not that it matters. I mean, everyone should know everyone else's Rizio list at this point. It's been months. Well, shit. Now I'm in a kind of a weird position. I might just detonator here. I'm going to be honest. I might just... Okay, well. I was going to say, there is one change I think I obviously should make to this list that I didn't. We'll just do that real quick. It's insane that I'm not playing triple tack in this. This is definitely the list for triple tack. I'll play one, and then we'll see how it works. What am I cutting? I like every card in here. It would be a Droll. Droll's been kind of underperforming. You can cut a 7th. Yeah. People like to play... What is it? 5 spells that fill that role? So it's tracked. God, I can't remember. No, it's 5 spells in Mitsu decks, but this isn't a Mitsu deck. Drolla's Cheeks play 3 tactics. I will bump it up to 2 after this, just because you said that. This hand is actually pretty interesting. We will have to play the game. And I will need to draw something good off the top of the deck. 7th is -1, so why play it? Well, I stole the list from Pack, so you'd have to ask him. They are thinking. Okay, they weren't thinking that hard. Magnemite is dog shit in this deck. Wait, sorry. They normaled? Next. I want to be like, that's a weak open. I can ash it, but I actually don't know if that's true. I'll wait. Why did they do that? They wanted to ignore the lock. There's no way they can continue playing without running afoul of the lock unless their literal next play is Fiendsmith tracked. Now they're locked. Detonator pass. Duo drive. Oh boy, this Ash is gonna have to do a lot of work. Alright, buddy. Show me a called by. If they do, I don't think we can beat this hand. Oh. We'd have to draw X'd off the top. I think that's the only thing that does it. And even then, it's a hassle. So the Druis worm contests the. We could go like Druis worm. Oh. No, the non-tuner has to be light and dark too. Yeah, I don't know how we're doing this. Oh. All right. What do I care? This is where you make twins. Got an SP in there? I don't. Sure. Okay, this is super greedy, but I'm hoping that they fucking target the X tier. That was bad because they could have just made detonator and won. But sometimes you gotta play to your outs. Sometimes you gotta play to your outs, and sometimes your out is that your opponent is an absolute dingledork. Holy moly. So they go detonator here. They don't have another darken yard. Fuck me. What? Wait, what? Goofy odd detonator. 3-mat? 4-mat? Need to get another darken yard expeditiously, but if we do, we can out the detonator. God, if only I could activate an effect to get them to put the Magnemite in my graveyard. How much you missing, twins? Oh, start digging in your butt, twin. I am missing it. Ugh. That's a really good draw. Is it enough? Doubtful. It was tough. I wonder what the set card is. We could, we could just go Lacrima, make Chaos Angel. No, that's bad. We're getting to Lacrima no matter what. They are waiting on this cross. If we can get to Lacrima without spending our normal, I'm going to feel like a god in human form. We could Druis Worm here. Druis Worm here, they probably have to pop the Magnum. We chain Requiem, they pop the Druis Worm. No, that's stupid. Crazy patience on them not to pop the Magnum. Like, that just seems like such a total misapplication of the card. Crossing here. Okay. You know we have the Druis Worm, so that's going to be the end of that. Is there a way we can get to a 4 here? There is not. We're probably still dead. Druis Worm combat. Could normal the Druis Worm. Normal the Druis Worm. Battle detonator. Send detonator. No, it doesn't do anything. Yeah, I was like, they have to start popping. Fusion Lacrima would go pretty hard here, I'm not gonna lie. I feel kind of bad about that. It actually wouldn't go very hard at all now that I'm thinking about it. Okay, there's that dealt with. Now what? We can go Engraver for nothing. We can't even make Chaos Angel here. We just needed one more name over the cross, and we could have done this. Defense position Engraver. What the fuck are they thinking about? Tell me they have like a Nibiru. We'll normal the node, then we'll make Chaos Angel with no light or dark. You can treat the light or dark as a tuner, but the other one has to be a light or dark too. We could go sequence and do nothing because we only have one guy engrave. Yeah, we have to pass here. Oh man, if these two cards were anything else, we really could have done this, but as is, we can't. It's totally over. Our only... I can't even think of an out, to be honest. If they have anything resembling follow-up, we're dead, and they get to fish for it with the cross anyway. Peep this whiff. I'm prepped, buddy. I am prepped. They did go through a lot of names, but everything's at 3 now. Why are we doing this? Why are we doing this, dog? Oh, fart. And they shuffled the other one back. Yeah. Node X is so miserable. Yeah, it may be done. It's even grosser because I don't have a way to recur Engraver. I think our only win con here is if they node send the X'd and like pick some stupid shit that I can negate. Which will never happen. Wow, that's pretty bad too, though. What? Oh my god. Wait, did they find the out? So this detonator's effect is going to be negated. It's summoned in defense, and while cross is up, you can't summon another detonator. So I don't know what the play was here. What are we doing? We're going battle. We're giving Joseph another shot at it. They do have one negate, which is kind of irritating, but like an X'd Ryziel would do it. They're going to make twins. Oh, right. Okay, yeah. Baguska, maybe? Maybe they make Baguska here? Okay, X'd Bonfire. I'll fucking take Ice. I will take Ice at this point. Actually, I won't take Ice. Don't give me Ice. X'd Bonfire. Tachyon. Sword. Okay. God. We really are trying. We really are trying. How about a hand grab? How about a hand grab? Are we dead on board? Yeah, we have to be, right? No Typhon? No, I don't have room. Dude, what? I want to Ash this. I want to Ash it real bad because that forces out the cross. But this is definitely the play. It's always called by. I can't give up this called by. They're trying to give us an out here. It's not working yet. It's day one. No one has learned this deck yet. Yeah, they have. Not this guy, I guess. No one in gold has. We're in plat. Excuse you, hard leg. Day one, brother, it's month 9. If I Ash this, do you think they will use the cross negate? My only hope is that they do. Let's go. Let's go. All right, we've done what we can. We've done what we can to get a live draw. We have had a shot at a live draw for the last 16 draws. All I need is a fucking ice off the top, baby. Please. Please, just an ice off the top. A tract, anything but a hand crap, and we can make this work. Come on. Anything but a hand crap. Dude, I can't believe this one. This one is so... We played so well. We've been in our opponent's head the entire game, and we're gonna lose. Oh my god. Yeah, go. Clayman Memento. They're playing the best deck in the format. They're just playing it like it's Clayman. They'll just play in a nib. There's no way to play in a nib from this point. Actually, there is one way. One, two. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Oh, okay, Desiree. 2, 3. I just need them to, like, normal ice here. Okay, oh my god, we're gonna get to do it. No, they're gonna go battle and they're gonna do it. Alright, we're dead to this. We need them to perform another... There's no way. Uh-huh. Sure. Okay, they get to shuffle away the Nibiru. We just need a fucking ice. Please! Ice, X'd, sword, bonfire. We even left a card in hand for Tachyon. Please! We have like 15 cards that do it. We've had 15 cards that do it every turn this game, and we have yet to find one. Yeah. Ah. Suck me, silly dude. All right, we're dead. Only way we're not dead is if they only have one detonator. Even that does it. Yeah, that does it. They're 100 off. Surely they can't fuck it up from here. We've got 2 ices. Dude. I hate to say it. We could probably still win if we draw exactly X'd. Just one turn too late. Yeah, for sure. They were thinking about crossing that too. God, if they didn't have the material on the duo drive, we could crash and fish for another draw. Maybe find an ice. Oh, wow. That was... Ooh, that was rough. Okay, I have to take a piss after that. That one was tilting. Ugh, okay. Yeah, chat, I know it looks like we didn't draw much engine, which is true. We are on the maximum amount of engine that we can really play, honestly. Cut Fiendsmith for Small World? God, I'm close. You all were telling me to cut a Tachyon. I would have killed for a Tachyon that game. Alright, this hand is fucking unbeatable unless they maxi us. You've got it, you've got it. That is a little different. Hmm. Hmm. I'll give him 2. I'll give him 2. Whatever. If this Fiendsmith in Paradise was anything else, I would give them an additional card here, but it's not, so. Alright, let's see that draw phase imperm. Well, that sucks. I guess I should have shotgunned the maxi. Because I intend to maxi this turn, I definitely will still be popping this. We'll just lose to tack. Then we have to do this at res because these don't start a chain. Yeah, that was I should have just held for the maxi. Would have been like way better too because now we're putting ourselves dead to tack, but we didn't have to. We could have just maxied and draw and then not responded with the detonator. That's interesting. I think you probably take the challenge here. Ooh, no activation. Wow, that's weird. That's really weird, actually. Why no activation? That's the normal. They're just making their detonator. They're going to crash ours. That's okay. We'll be making duo drive here. They're going detonator. Okay. Detonator pass and a detonator pass. I mean, I'm going to do the play that they did. We get to do a really funny play, too. Blurry, no. No, they always hit detonator here. Because their detonator can still protect, but mine can't. They're deciding on detach. We've got a negate here. So what we're going to be able to do is first action go to Requiem. We're going to hold Prio, Requiem, and then we're going to infip the detonator here. Set 2 is pretty scary, actually. That's a good draw. That is a really good draw, in case they have, like, the follow-up maxi or something. Okay, let's do the old hold Prio. Do you know we have quick effect priority in this game? Called by? Ash Blossom. That's fine. That's not really what I care about resolving. This is what I care about resolving. We can actually still resolve Attract over the course of this turn, too. But I would want to resolve the X first. Okay. So both of these are going to lock me when I special them. So we might as well do this first. This is called by? Because I want to spend the normal on ice. It's droll. It is droll. That's fine. We can go Engraver, shuffle back Lurie. They got something. I wonder if it's worth making Oh, we can't make detonator here because we have no way to shuffle back the detonator. No, I'm playing 2. Right. This game is good. Infip. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. Now I kind of want to make Changle. We could normal the Droll here. Go sequence. We don't have enough for Desiree though. We need one more. We could normal X'd, make Changle. Is that worth our time? Probably. Normal X to make Changle. Special sword. We don't even need a special sword. We probably just pass. Ugh. Sounds kind of crappy now that I say it out loud, doesn't it? Alternatively, we could make our own detonator and crash their detonator, and it would be detonator plus engraver. That's like way better, right? Detonator with mirror logic equipped. Do not try to force them to out-changle? I don't know what you mean by that. Extend Exciton Knight for the additional Light Fiend. That's so sexy. Unfortunately, yeah, there is this thing called the lock. I don't think I can pass up the opportunity for a Changle like this. This is a very nice one. This is light only, which is kind of irritating. I should have maybe made Necroquip so it was a light and a dark, because they don't really have an out to that. They don't really have an out to the one-off either. Going for the back row in case it's Imperm. Imperm's like the only card in the deck that beats Chaos Angel. Alright, sick. So that'll be over by next turn. And then a Droll and a Dream, baby. This is negated, so they can't de-equip. Shouts out to Mirror Logic Aggregator, negate the effect of the negated Chaos Angel. Four cards in hand, unusable thanks to Droll. Goofy odd Droll. If we set Paradise, they'd blow it up 5-head. Oh, damn, that's a good idea. I keep it in hand for Tracked, but that is really funny. It's very possible. Ascension, they are going to kill themselves when they when we activate Droll and Lockbird. You know what? I have to wait here. I actually don't have to wait here. In fact, I shouldn't have waited here. Because they get ice, and they still get to go Detonator. Detonator doesn't beat Changle, though. What I wanted to do is I was like, well, I'm playing around the last card in hand being called by, but I'm like, if the last card is called by, then they can't activate 7th Tachyon. They would have to put the card right back. It's definitely wrong. Oh, Star here is crazy. Oh, Star's insane. I mean, it's not... Actually, Star doesn't do anything. Unless they have Hole in deck. In which case, I'm going to feel like an asshole. I'm going to feel like a hole. Plug in. Uh-oh. That's horrifying. Not drolling is owning us. Yeah. I outplayed myself there. Huge mistake. Huge mistake. First action Fiendsmith Tracked, I think, solves all our problems. Got caught trying to be too cute. Got caught trolling. Got caught trolling. Is Ghost Girl Cherries good against Detonator? It's alright. That's the thing is, like, nothing in Ryziel, it's not like all their power is concentrated in Detonator. It's like they can just play rank 4 control if they have to. Alright, he's back. Okay. Well, I get to get one of them with the Chaos Angel. So we go first action Tracked, pitch Paradise, right? That is the best draw in our deck. Sometimes God wants you to win. I don't know what to tell you. Sometimes God wants you to win. Wow, that is so fucking crazy. It's nuts. Mandate of heaven? What do you mean you on a mandate? I'm just going combat here, right? Yeah. Wait, I'm stupid. That was wrong. That was wrong. Detach the mirror logic, fool. I'm playing this one really bad, huh? Time in the round. True. I wonder if they pop this. This is a very poppable Lacrima. Trying to get hype moments in Aura. That's true. Turn the other engraver. Fuck me. Why not? Kind of got to be sequence here, doesn't it? Sequence here seems crazy. Why would you do this? This is like the only time where that doesn't matter. Oh, because on the new chain they can go mirror logic target. Yeah, I get it. That's cute. And they're playing a little fast and loose with pops because they think they are going to be able to make it happen. Except that I did this. Why did I do this? Man, I am playing bad. I am playing so bad here today. Dude, what am I doing? Okay, anyway. We can't lose from this position, so. X for node. And mirror logic, I guess. I'm thinking about something. Plug in here. Oh. That would have done nothing. I should have let that happen. It's okay. Some asshole on YouTube told me that Ryziel is very forgiving. It is. It legitimately is. I mean, I'm proving it to you right now. How forgiving it can be. Node and star. Yeah. All part of the plan, baby. See? I know what I'm doing, sort of. Well, okay, our opponent played really bad last game, and we played really bad this game. But what's important is that... The karmic cycle is restored. Jesus Christ. Alright, well, I hope we never play that bad again. So far, all we've learned is that you really just have to play bad to win. That's the only way it can work. Jesus Christ. Okay. This game we will play perfectly instead of, like, garbage. GG's. God, I hope that wasn't you. I really hope that wasn't fucking you. I hope that person never finds our stream. Penis ass hand, but does do it. Because 7th Tachyon is broken. Wallows. That's worth it, yeah. Oh, okay. Fuck, we lose. Well, okay. Go ahead. This time for sure. Maxi, go. Oh. Come on. This could be a really valuable Magnemite. Entis for Maximus. What if I... Oh, I can't do this while there's no cards on the field. I was like, what if I Magnemite the Entis and then they can't summon the Maximus? That would be really funny. Not how it works. You fool, you've turned on my ability to Foolos. That's actually insane. That's unbelievable. Can you Ash this? You can't. Do they go first, or is it 1, 2, 3, go? Send Eclipse Twins? Wait, that's crazy. Great idea. That's a really good idea, actually. Garura and Wind Pegasus Adagnister. I think Desiree and Moon? Get this fucking guy out of here. All right. Try not to die here. And the try was successful. Fuck, that better not be stun cards. That is annoying. I'm probably still good enough. We could lead Bestial Magnamut. Magnamut target Maximus here. Try and establish a big guy. Let's just Fabled it up. Fabled. Yes. Don't like that. You got a solemn for me or something? Dominus. Impulse. Maybe I should have led Magnamut. Oh, I'll do it now. Maybe it was right to target Garura. No, because they'll still have a guy in there. How do we win? We attack 4 times. Yeah, why not? Our win condition here is one of the cards they drew is the second copy of Nadir Servant, and we just ash them, and that's the end of the game. Can't we go Fiendsmith now? We didn't have our normal. We used it on Fabled Larry. What the fuck? Sure. It's just done. It's done. We get a starter, please. Thank you. As requested. That was a hell of a starter. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus. And we have no way to get to Requiem. It's the old main phase 2 Changle. Sounds like it to me. Beat my towers. No, I'm good. Irritating. Very irritating. I don't know what the fuck that was. If we banish itself, it turns on Fuwa. Oh, we should have done that. You're right. Yeah, as expected. Cool deck. Damn, we played around Super Poly the whole game by virtue of never getting off to the races. Was that Giga Gaga Gigo? Yeah, dude. That's your fish sonar target. I think it's not optimal. I think the best one is Amphibian Beast, right? But Giga Gaga Gigo is so much funnier. This is a fucking insane hand. Unless we get Max Seed right now? Show me Imperm. Baldrake. Wow. Okay. That is fine. Kind of annoying if they have another one. Yep. We're not going to give them another target. I got something here. I guess we'll take ice. Ash. Okay, now that I can no longer play around Nibiru, we will, in fact, look at the hand. Ding. Hey, look who it is. Oh, don't go running. Come on. Oh, man. What I was trying to do was ice for star for the field spell so we can set up Nibiru insurance before we commit to anything. Then we can tactics like more effectively. If they have 2 pieces of interaction and they save them there, we don't have to take the Imperm or something, or the Nibiru or something. That's probably greedy. It's definitely right to just get the information early and then assume your opponent plays perfectly. Banger ass, boss ass hand with one exception, of course, is Maxi. Okay. Well, now I'm not playing around Nibiru. The classic stop, ice, and pray. Yeah. Okay, now we have to decide if we want to make... what we want to make, exactly. DSE Ray seems kind of hot right now. DSE Ray does seem kind of hot right now. I'm gonna go Caesar. God, it's unfortunate we can't get the search off of the, off the X'd. Anyway, we play this hand, but it's whatever. Playing kind of sloppy here because there's no nib. I would go Caesar on the Malice read, anything else Desiree. That's interesting. Why is that? I wonder if it's Star, actually. We go Duo Drive. We have no good equip here. We could Star detach from Caesar. Okay, well. Star would free up the Duo Drive for X'd. It would cut a negate off the Caesar, so probably not. The X'd node. What were they on? Oh, we'll check after this. Whoops. My bad. I forgot that people care about that. First again. Oh, you shouldn't have. I haven't seen a lot of Malice lately. Yeah. Finally, there's a deck that can fucking beat it. Another great hand that loses to Maxi. Beats most everything else. 60 card deck. What are we thinking? Branded? They're in Master, that's why. It's the 4th. Be reasonable. Alright, cool. Would you say this deck is easy to learn? Yes. I'm going to be honest. I think that... I know this is a lot of money. I know that Ryziel is a ton of money. If you are a new player or you are looking to get into like capital C competitive, this is a perfect deck to do it with. It is forgiving, like I said. The lines, as you get better, get a little more involved and are definitely like rewarding. They will reward you. I think this deck is incredibly, incredibly healthy for not only Master Duel, definitely Master Duel, but the TCG as well. I love it a lot. Oh my god. And this one? Oh, okay. Well, that makes sense. Actually, it doesn't. I was not expecting this. I thought Malice. I see why they scooped, because that deck can't beat Desiree, but if you want to save URs, you can play Small World instead of 7th Tachyon. Would not recommend that. Isn't Small World also a UR? It's an SR? Alright, fine, do it. Throw in some Sakitamas and call it. Fuck, this hand is so bad going second. Alright, well. This was a fun one. 42 card deck from our opponent. It's got to be Blue Eyes. Only Blue Eyes players would play a 42 card deck. Oh, okay. My mistake. My mistake. You're playing a good deck. I apologize. I didn't understand your game. I was unfamiliar. Well, I mean, we're just sitting for this. So, you read any good books lately? Actually, yes. Hey, that's great. Wait, this is actually very true. Hold up. Let me post this while my opponent's going off. When I use Extrav and 24-karat Labubu Dubai Chocolate Pilates Mocha Latte, Sydney Sweeney, Sabrina Carpenter, Swiss Cheese, my ops, these AI clankers tanking our jobs, man, I'm on my employment shit, working at a job, Diddy Blood, digging in yo butt, Chat GPT, boyfriend broke up with me, crumble. Wait, that's like actually true though. Wait, that's like actually true? Oh. Oh. Oh my god. Fucking opponent's turn. Exactly. Exactly. Okay. Now, how do I beat this setup? Oh, right on time. Okay. Actually, what the fuck? Wait, what did they end on? Una Gates? I don't know. I think I might actually do this. All right, let's lead Fuelos. See if they got some bullshit I got to worry about. If they like droll me, I'm going to be upset. The pop? Yeah, I like the pop. I think I am getting what you're laying down here. They probably Dawn Dragster this. Yeah, like this is a really valuable Dawn Dragster. Well, that opens a really interesting window to 7th Tachyon for Ext. Especially with a Labubu Dubai Makda Latte. Usually Crystron ends on this plus Tristeros. Well, this plus Tristeros is way different than this. Imperm target Ext. That is fine. Normal ice. Ice trigger. I wonder if we summon Star here and then we play backwards. Like we would summon Star. No, we're supposed to summon Node. No, are we? Yeah, because we have no other way to Node without making Duo Drive. Because what I want to do is go Detonator immediately afterwards. And then go Sword. If we go Detonator immediately afterwards. Yeah, that's really bad. Yeah, I'm describing like the worst play in history. Let's just get Node. You want to pop one of these assholes? So we can go Detonator here. Then go Special Sword, grab... Yeah, okay. We actually have a really funny line. He contests everything. The only thing that cooks us from here is Nibiru. And they have to play it, like, perfectly. The Detonator animation is so good, man. Yeah, that's why they spaced it out. Bada bing. I'll do you fast, peppy old pal. Get out of here. I can't believe we won that one. Felt like we let them set up for 5 minutes uninterrupted, and then they ended on nothing, and we won. What does Ryziel do against Nibiru? So, depending on your open, you can search Ryziel Cross, which says, at point of resolution, you can negate an opponent's monster effect by detaching a material from a Ryziel you control. You can set that up on the 4th summon. But not every hand can do it. Especially the Fiendsmith Ryziel ones very infrequently do it, just because it's just like not... The resources don't work the way you want. Imperm here. Imperm here is kind of gnarly. We would go like Engraver for the line to get into... Yeah, Ash here's fine. Yeah, so we're going to try Engraver to get to our 24 karat gold Dubai Makda Latte. Very little reason to play without Fiendsmith before Twins, right? I think so. There is an argument that you should just be playing a generic ass build that just has like rank 4s in it, but I think it is unlikely that that is better than this. Would Chorizo ever come up in this? I don't think so, but... Oh! Wow, that's really interesting, actually. Do I stop here? Because this is 3 more draws. I'm going to stop here. Love Max C, dude. Let's go. I mean, I'm firing it too. Hopefully they don't have a second Ash. Oh, suck me sideways. That's pretty good. Tell me about it, Don Kishin. Maybe they'll walk over ice. They're like Raigeki. Okay, we lose. Is Bahamut Toad available? No, they banned Toad. God, I wonder if we should just scoop now. I really struggle to think how we're beating X tier. Oh, don't have negation for this. Oh, don't have like an imperm here. Okay, thank God. Oh, I'm seeing the DC. Wait, did we find our win con? Have we located our win con after all? Damn, okay. They're back in. Casting a hex on the opponent right now in the name of Verizon Wireless. Fine. I struggle to think what our actual win condition is. We're probably going to have to Fiendsmith in Paradise the duo drive just to do it. Because if we let them get to cross, then we're in a fucking world of hurt. Oh, they're getting across. Well, let's see if they're playing it, I guess. They are, yeah. Yikes. Yikes. Yeah. That does it. They didn't play around Nib. They kind of played around Nib. Are you going to make 6 Sam later this week? Oh, God, no. How do you feel about Master Duel releasing Malice and Ryziel with their second wave support? I think it's great. It kind of sucks that the best Ryziel second wave support is Eclipse Twins, which they have not released. But, you know, I hate this thing where you have to wait around for the deck to be good. Obviously, that's different in a deck like this that's already good. Pretty good hand. Yeah, let's start with Fualos. TCG exclusive, yeah. Oh, God, we're never going to get it, are we? What's your opinion on Draco Tail? I think it's good. I think Draco Tail's good. It's just unfortunate it released with the other Jushy decks. The other Jush decks are insane. All right, that was a cool game. That was a fun game that we both enjoyed, I think. 21 seconds on that game. 21. That game was 21 seconds long. 21. You stupid. 21. You scooping. 21. Nope. Is Jush one of, if not the best deck build pack? Well, Malice and Ryziel were also both deck build pack, right? I think. But yeah, it's up there. They've been knocking it out of the park with deck build packs recently. The only real issue is that we're not caught up on them. We're almost caught up on core sets, but we're not caught up on them. Damn, if this fucking Droll don't be looking good. Unfortunately, Droll doesn't really perfectly deal with this. They do kind of not care about it. Tyr and Sprite were in the same pack. Main set, Power of the Elements. Droll after the draw 2 doesn't feel too crazy. Yeah, tell me about it. I have to hope they said TB11 here and we get a hot Ash off. Let's go. Waiting for Hecka Hands. Boy, that one looks like fucking shit. Haggard Lizardos. You stupid. 21. Actually, this is not that big of a deal. We are dead, I think. I don't think we can beat the Malice end board. Like, even if we Ash the TB11 here, they get to bring back the Red Ransom, banish Dormouse. Is that big of a deal? Yeah, it is. I mean, we'll see. I'm going to try this. They might misplay. I'm hoping they do. They haven't used Dormouse or March Hare. Okay. God, I fucking hate Ash Blossom. I wish we didn't have to play it. It's so bad against the top decks. But it beats the fucking Maxi, so. They said no list until after Worlds, but what's something you want to see happen to it? I don't know, man. I actually really like the current format. I don't want to jeopardize it. I think, like with all these, I think there's some opportunities to just cut some stupid shit that everybody hates off the ban list. Like, I don't want Paradise Smasher legal. I don't want Protoss legal. I kind of hate that, like, there's a bunch of Floodgates and Shifter at 1 instead of nothing. Featherstorm could go, yeah. They could also bring off some stuff, like Kit Kalos, yeah. They won't reban a card. They rebanned Imperial Order. It's crazy. When that card came off, Protoss, a lot of people were like, well, Sword Soul's bad now, so it won't be good. And I remember thinking, I was like, no, this card is going to be playable until it's banned again. And it has been. It's been on and off playable the whole time. It fucking sucks. I hate it. Where are we going here? White binder. Who have we've activated everyone, right? What are we doing? I never understand these end boards. Because you've already done red ransom, right? Oh, they're gonna banish my ash. That's funny. Great white cock. Summon white binder. We grab. Who are we missing? We've done everything, right? Yeah, bring back the red ransom. GWC for white binder for firewall pass. Love that this draw is optional so they can do it under droll. Yeah, that sucks. Always feels pretty bad. There's firewall. Firewall, add back March Hare. Oh, we really are. Thanks. Sure. Why didn't he put white binder in the grave? He will. He's about to put it in the grave. I bet you money we see Neo Tempest Terahertz. These are the kind of plays that make me think we are going to see Neo Tempest Terahertz. There he is. What'd I say? The save worm. Well, we probably lose off that. Ready? We're going to see Maxi and draw, by the way.
Oh, rough draw.
Okay. Am I still locked? Yup. What are we sending? Code of the Soul? Yeah, wow. Okay. Two sword in hand we can't do anything with. Yeah. Let's That was irritating. Oh. I'm listening. Oh, I am listening. What are we setting here? Large welcome. Why not? That was tight. Okay, that was fucking tight. Wow, that was fucking gnarly. Oh man, wow. What happens if I pass turn here? They can bounce it with big welcome, right? Kill the coup clock. It's turn 1. One more for Requiem and pass. I'm in. Yeah, I mean their own monster. To bounce coup clock and then reset Torby so they can play on my turn again. Damn, that was tight as fuck. I'm taken aback by that. That was a really cool play. As I asked it, I was like, you know, if they have a maxi, they are playing the fuck out of me. Okay. I think we lose here. Oh, have a little more faith. That's a good draw. That's an insane draw. That's like a really unthinkable draw. Let's get a, speaking of draws, let's get a draw of our own. Ice. No! Wow, they're gonna feel like a fucking asshole. You still pick Xyz there, right? Oh, unless they have two unless they have 2 of this card. No, 1 per turn. Okay. Surely the play here is Caesar. Oh. How interesting. Trap trick. Or DDKC. For welcome. Very interesting. Huh. Interesting. What the fuck? What, huh? They had to. It must have been Destructive Daruma. What the fuck? Oh, they discard. Oh, they pitched it early. Oh. Funny. This person's name is Chinese. I mean, yeah, no problem. I didn't think it'd be Chinese is all. This hand is bad. But it has a Fuelos. All right. Whatever it is, they decided they're fine with it. Okay, that's insane. Yeah, I mean, sure. Did you hear the Texas governor called for the death penalty on the Democrats that left? Oh shit, is it happening? That is a crazy ass draw. Okay. Please consult the graph, Chudra. They are like, fuck you. You are drawing 9 cards off this. And this is going to be rough when they get to Toad. Oh, or Grave. Let's go. Okay. Yes. Huh? Oh, okay, sure. Oh, I should have maxied. Fine. I mean, you all are saying X-Rizial. X-Rizial doesn't out this. What did they add? Garter? Okay, now X-Rizial might out this. I wonder if they let this resolve. They're just like, fuck it. They get Carrot here, it's kind of a problem. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Yeah, there's... All right, we lose. You all thought I was winning this one. Very wrong. Should have ashed. I did ash. Oh boy. No engine. Story of my fucking life. Dude, why are we hard stuck platinum 1? Can you please just... Can I please just win 3 in a row? Alright, this person is actively tilting. Okay. Going second. Here's the hand that beats everything. I guess this doesn't beat Maxi. Oh, 55 cards. Please don't be playing some stupid bullshit. No! Oh, please don't be playing some stupid bullshit. No! Oh, boy, I fucking love this game. Well, at least it's not royal tribute. I mean, this is a really good aggregator. Like, I don't mean to be rude. Oh, we're gonna chain block it too. I think they should put X to 6. I think you should start with X in your opening hand. That should be, if you go second, you get to start with X in your opener. Set called by. God, I hope that's true. I mean, we can test it right now by activating Engraver. Okay. Oh, we should have gotten the trap. Ah, well, that's fine. I'll give you a good imperm here. Oh, okay. I wish that wasn't mandatory. God, what the fuck is in the back row? I'm like, I really don't know what's in the back row. Emotional support, Lurie? Yeah. Spolly? I'm giving him a good Spolly right now. I mean, fuck it. We already have the ice in hand. I will just commit into this card. Surely you, like, solemn judgment this if you have it. Strike? Draco Utopian Aura. Okay. Hype moments and utopian aura. I'm gonna make him again. Nibiru! I should have known that was coming. Can we still make this work? No, I don't think so, actually. We can still do some stuff. Is Node live? Yes, but we don't have Node. We can't get to Node either, because 7th Tachyon searches light monsters. No Boxer? No Boxer. We have already specialed him this turn, so that's unfortunate. They've got something else? What the fuck? What else do they have? I've got something else. Get me through this. Nib 2. Semi-charmed kind of live. I think I'm just getting ice for next turn. What do I care? Played into Nib, didn't you? Maybe. Oh, I can't summon Shangle either. What am I talking about? I guess we're just going combat. Like, who fucking cares, right? It is punishment. Okay. Entis pop the cross. Yeah. It's annoying, but like hardly the end of the world, right? We just do this. I don't know. I feel pretty good about our situation. Like, the Necro Valley kind of sucks, but everything else is going well. Yep. Top deck Millennium Ankh. Oh, cool. Wow. My favorite card. That doesn't do anything, does it? Oh my, it was Super Poly! Oh my god. Oh, what? Oh, okay, that's fine. that's fine. You should call fire or something. Hext is now live. Thank you. Get another sword for next turn. If there was going to be a next turn. We can go duo drive. I don't actually even think we have two. I don't think we can duo drive for that reason. Oh, damn. I really wish I was playing a tornado dragon now. Let's see. We have another ice. Another... We have one more ice. And that's it, isn't it? And one more X'd. Yeah. Oh, okay, I see. All right, yeah. I was like, what the fuck? It does move a card out of the graveyard. You're right. I'm gonna do this in case they chain Mud Dragon, so then I can pop the Necro Valley and it'll resolve. Okay, whatever. Alright, go ahead. What the fuck? That's crazy. It's like really good. What the fuck? Oh my god. Yeah. Dude, I can't stand Necro Valley. Didn't you send the other detonator? I thought I did. No. Well, it doesn't matter. Yeah, I did. It doesn't matter. They bounced it. Right on time. Poseidon, hope you had a good stream. We're having a stream. Cross out Necro Valley. Wait, that's a really good idea, actually. Okay, watch this play. Wait, no, we can't do it because we can't do it. No! Dude, this game is agony. We couldn't have done it anyway because he conks out 35s. We'll do it next turn, chat. Actually, we won't because we have no way to do it. We lose to Raigeki here. What an awful duel. Miserable ass duel. Enjoy Plat 2. That was bad. How do we lose to Raigeki? You're right. Yeah, we don't. We lose to Ultimate Slayer. We lose to Raigeki. Bro, you're on Detonator. Can we win a die roll, please? Can we please win a die roll? I'm begging you. Hand is fine. This hand's actually pretty good. I'm not gonna pretend like it's bad. Might be one of these hands where we just hope they don't have it. Mm-hmm. All right. Well, we tried. Go off. Oy, oy, oy. All right, let's just go next. Sucks playing against a good player. Someday they'll ban Apo, dude. Someday. Is this the last place that Apo's legal? I would really appreciate winning a die roll. Or drawing a fucking maxi when we're going second. It is, yeah. Alright. Trying it out. Hold. This one feels stupid because, like, obviously I know this isn't gonna work. Maybe it's worth making detonator here, like, super early, just because we know it isn't going to work. Yeah, let's do that. Fuck it. Then we'll build towards a Caesar. Yeah, Donkishin, that's what I'm thinking. I'm like, what else would it be? I guess it could be like a bricked up Malice player. Alright, well. Me personally, that's worth a detonator. We've got something else here. Super poly. Well, good we got that one out of the way. Well, now I'm willing to try it. Sword. Probably get star here. We could, like, star the detonator. This is greedy as all sin, but what do I know? Eclipse. Wow, I have terrible news about what's about to happen to you. Oh, okay. That's sexy. I'm in. How did we how did we break the Malice end board? We went next. That's how. We probably do this first, right? That's pretty good. Why can't we summon Node? I'm the dumbest man who ever lived. I am so stupid. Are you kidding me? Why did I do that? That was so dumb. I thought we had X'd it over the turn, and I was like, we still got mirror logic. It's cool. Holy shit. Me when I turn off my Node. Me when I turn off my brain. Okay. Sure. Okay, well, at least it's not super poly. Why did we max C there? What the fuck are you talking about? We go again. What the fuck were they playing? I feel really bad. What the fuck were they playing? Oh. I'm sorry. Fuck. I'm really sorry. Oh man, I'm so sorry I did that to you. Oh no. Oh my fucking god, we won a die roll. Let's go. Let's go. Did not open an out to Maxi. How do we play this one? I think we lead 7th Tachyon. It feels like doo-doo garbage, but like... We have to play around Droll. If we get Drolled here, we fucking lose. I don't know. We were supposed to put back Lacrima. Actually, it doesn't matter what we do here. Alright, so... We played around Droll, and in so doing, we did not play around Imperm. That was stupid. I should expect spot negation over Droll. Oh, we're dead. Please don't be Vanquish Soul. Okay, wait. Host. We're dead. We die. Why didn't you go Fiendsmith? Why indeed? You'll figure it out. I think we're fucked. I guess we could have gotten tracked. I prefer to have my opponent on less knowledge. Fuck. Are we just dead here? Are they on Agnum Day? They're definitely on Agnum Day, yeah. Yeah. Let's just go next. That was really irritating. I'm quite upset about that. What the fuck? I played that one very bad. And we're back to losing die rolls. It's cool. Can we draw going second hand, please? Sort of. I beg you to resolve. Yep. Why are we finding every sprite player on ladder? Okay. Yeah. This is Ryziel, but 2. True. Man, I don't know. Uh-huh. What does this deck end on these days? Ibly? Uh-huh. 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 It's always shocking to me that Ronin Totem is legal. Mask. Sprint. Oh, we're going in. Mm-hmm. Oh, we are also on Nimble Angler. We just waited on it. Sure. Cool. So we have Infinity Material. Okay. Yep. So 18 level 2s. Okay. I don't know what I can draw that gets me out of this, but well, I guess we're going to find out together. Mask. End phase caddy. Oh, come on. Well, I don't think I can beat 2 imperms. That's damn good. Sure. Get node here. Threaten battle to get rid of IP. No. Huh. Well, either of these returning to the hand is completely fine with me. Now what? Oh. Double cross to attach it to Melfi of the Forest. That's fine. Oh, attach that one to Melfi of the Forest. That's fine. I guess I get X'd here. X target carrot, I suppose. We could force battle here. Get it off the Masquerena. Or they're going to Masquerena now. What are we doing? Like a lot going on here. I think I have everything checked except for this unknown. Wonder what they could possibly make here. It might be Apo. It could be Apo. Ooh, SP. What's the out for Melfi of the Forest? It doesn't do anything that I am particularly upset about. Grabbing red here. That's irritating. There's like 9 points of interaction. It's very irritating. I guess you, right? It's interesting. Special ice, send a star. Make... Detonator, I guess. Although Exciton here is pretty good too. Exciton special node. Do they have an out to Exciton? They don't, do they? No, they don't. Alright, I'm gonna try it. We'll try it. That is not an out. Yeah, gotta be SP here. Alright, what was that back row? Ooh, Crossy Road. Alright, well now we win. Bada bing! Yeah, it's cross time, baby! Holy shit. Ugh. No battle damage? Yeah, that's okay. We've got a million guys in there, right? Yeah, let's put all the X's back. Draw me a Fiendsmith. Doesn't do anything. That's damn good. Wow, that is a damn good draw, actually. We don't need to do this. There's no reason to do this. Is there anyone we haven't specialed yet? I think we've specialed everybody. Fat Detto? Yeah. Check the Guess Who board to see who's left. True. Ugh. All right. What the fuck? Game bug. Beat my detonator. Sprite follow-up, Pepe Law. Yeah, I'm excited to see what they finagle together here. They could go Ronin Toden. Oh, no, they couldn't. They're out. Oh, that's a good one. That's a good idea. Just make Apo here. Life, remember when Sprite was the Ryziel of 2022? Hilarious. Dude, too fucking funny. Oh, man. Sure. Boy, that's irritating. Detonator does protect from battle, yeah. Isn't that irritating? Time to Fiendsmith to victory. We don't have Fiendsmith yet, but we will. Or maybe we do already. It's okay. I'm going to do this. Killed by my own child. Hey, Mom. Oh, my God. That was an irritating ass game. Who plays Sprite? I mean, really? Why would I win a die roll? I gotta check the die rolls here. Okay, well... Sure. Please resolve! Please resolve! Please resolve! Fuck! Okay, alright. We gotta play Yu-Gi-Oh! Ugh. Yeah. Star Seraph Sentry, what is your fucking problem? I mean, what are the chances? Okay, whatever. That is not so bad. That could be a lot worse. Cross what? Cross ice? What the fuck? In what world is it cross ice? They normal the Fuelos. It's sword there. Or cross node. Did they not know they normaled? Yu-Gi-Oh! Is a very good game. Okay, alright, whatever. Strongest plat duelist. Okay. Yeah. Let's go next. Yeah, go next. Go next. All right, please, can I rank up here? Please get me out of this elo. I see I came into a paid actor. God, if I had a nickel for every time I came into a paid actor. Folks. But why would we win the die roll? Of course. Why would we win the die roll? That's not even a question. And why would we open a fucking any non-engine at all? Why would we not just open Node Ryziel Fiendsmith in Paradise for the millionth time tonight? Maybe they bricked. You know, maybe they bricked. Crossout is non-engine. You're right. Wait, you're totally right. It's okay, Dad. Crossout is non-engine. This is 5 1-card charters and 0 hand crabs for sure. They are thinking. They're like, fuck, how do I do this hand? Normal summon Dormouse. Have you watched the new season? No, I don't. Is it out yet? Oh, fuck. Oh! Okay, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry for what's about to happen. Yeah. Well, engraver. Tracked. Can we see the droll, please? Nope. Tracked. Lurie. And Lurie. Can we see the Ash Blossom, perhaps? Not seeing the maxi. They got something. I saw that for a second. They got something. It's a Bestial. Play around Nib? Always, baby. I'm always playing around Nib. Valor target Lacrima. So, What? Why would... It don't matter. None of this matters. Last chance to nib me, Hector. Can we just kill them here? Do we have to play this out? Is that accent Boston or New York? It's Britannia Nanaluski. All right, great stuff. Get me out of this elo. Get me out. Get me out, elo. All right, well, we just played about 1,000 mirrors and then a bunch of weird people with a 72% win rate. We lost 11 coin flips to our 7-1. Okay, that's a little closer than I thought it was, especially because we lost the last 4. 72% win rate on the draw, 71% on the play. I guess we fucking suck when we're going first. What were they on? Yeah, the same deck as everybody else. Stop playing this card, man. You don't need engine that bad. Maybe you do. They didn't find any. Don't play this card, though. Don't play this card and this card. Make a choice. You're a grown adult. Bell. Jesus Christ. You're not that scared. Whoa! Wait a minute. I hadn't even looked at the extra deck. Oh, my God. I guess if you're not playing Fiendsmith, you got space. Oh, come on. There's just no way. Wait, what? Wait, what? Why are we playing Batlin Boxer Star and Star Seraph Sentry and Masquerade? Wait, what? There's no... What? You don't have to send it. You could just reveal it. They want to search everything. These two cards search the same cards. What? There's not a single... What? Man, it's unfortunate. This deck seems pretty well built, but fucking... It is Sprite. Cheer. Oh, that's what we scooped, too. That's fine. I'm so sorry about this one. Their list looks pretty good, too. I really can't be mad about this list. It looks fucking tight as hell. I love the Eclipses. Eclipse so good in this deck. Sorry. What? Sure. That game really took some time off my life. This is Chinese. Yeah, this is... We lost a Sprite. Oh, this is smart. Main deck Metal Tronus. That's... I mean, if you're gonna have to play, you know, against this... Yep. Against this deck, that's what you do. I'm checking all the people that beat me. Yep. Yeah. Ugh. Come on, dude. We're not... Come on, dude. We're not doing this. Christ alive. There's no way you have enough space to be doing this shit right here. All right, well, I guess no variety tonight. I wasn't expecting to enjoy playing like 2.5 hours of Duel Links. Why did I get 20 bookmark slots? Who fucking asked for more bookmark slots? We're getting close on that banish. And on monsters we control are destroyed by battle. And on activate a trap card. We're actually not very close. I love you get 1 legacy for level 50. That's so funny. That's like absolute comedy. Are we not done with this yet? We're close. Alright, well, thanks everybody for stopping by. Sorry that we played so much fucking Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm not usually used to doing that. I'm going to throw you over to someone else. Trish? I feel like I'm always raiding Trish. Is there someone else I can raid? I've raided them before. Who is Nightcrawler 95? They're also partnered. I'm trying to find someone who's not partnered. How about Beery VTube? No, they're Spanish speaking. How about Grand Magus TV, who is climbing to master with Hero? Yeah, there we go. That's what I like to see. Someone totally delusional fighting the good fight. All right, see y'all tomorrow. Can we get a look at your deck list before you go? Yeah, why not? This is just where we are. It's nothing special. Just a down-home country deck list. Exclamation mark socials for my Twitter, where I explain it a little further, but not very much, like 1 sentence more. I just tell you what the flex slots are in the extra deck. Bye-bye. La 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 lava. Dickin.